Yo, yo, here we go. And everybody, sorry I'm late. I was trying to get this. I pulled out, I found this old camera I had, but it's hard to get it to, it has no way to mount it, but I rigged it. And I think Tom said he was going to send me one, and it hasn't gotten here yet. And I need to live stream. How's everybody doing? Oh shit. Oh shit. This fucking thing. Very sensitive. Very rigged. How's everybody doing? Yeah, the other camera is a piece of shit. It still doesn't work. I just tried it again, trying to get the pile to work. Nothing. Like, what the fuck, bro? I didn't even smash it or nothing. I never smashed it one time. Let me give me a break. How's everybody doing? Quite a debacle that everybody's in here. With government, amazing. Strangers telling people what to do. Banning things from them. You're not allowed to have this affordable car from another country because, it'll be affordable. And the corporations here are trying to squeeze them with their you'll own nothing and be happy agenda from the boards. And so, because the stranger said so, you can't have nice things. That's what government is. Strangers that have no right to rule over you, making ridiculous rules over you and stealing your money. That's what government is. People are too dumb to see it. I don't understand it. Whether they understand it or not, they're going to feel the pain from it. Because the whole world is feeling it. It's, I don't know why everybody wants to live in a world like this, because it's pretty stupid to live in a world that we live in right now. It's pretty stupid. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is going to be just fucking great, bro. With this internet connection, man, I don't know, man. So how's everybody doing? I can't really respond to comments when there's no comments. Oh, man. Need to make more coffee. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that ain't what I wanted. Yeah, folks, the flock cameras are a problem. Now now they're putting flock cameras on fucking garbage trucks, and to check code violations, like, which shouldn't exist. Okay, this shouldn't be a thing. Code violate. This shouldn't be a thing. All this revenue generating bullshit by governments shouldn't be a thing. I don't understand it. It's mind-boggling. And then you're going to see even more predatory behavior from the corporate. Whoops. Then you'll see more predatory behavior from the corporations and governments. I'm loading up a few links. I would have had them loaded up. I was trying to get the goddamn camera to work. This fucking piece of shit. I can't believe I got this one to work. But I miss you guys so much. I got fucked on the last live stream. I couldn't do one. God. I mean, what is up with the fucking corruption? It is mind-boggling. However bad you think it is, just remember it's way worse. No matter how bad you think it is out there, just realize it's way worse than that. Way. Woo! Way worse. Woo! Way downtown, fruitcake. Way downtown. Oh man. Oh man. The police drone footage thing is bad. They're already using drone footage. I mean, the police are already sending out drones when they get a call. They send out drones now, like the Terminator movie. Yeah, or like the dystopian Twilight Zone. I mean, it's just this isn't the world we want to live in, and we see that a small group of pedophiles, rich billionaires, are trying to lock everybody down with mass surveillance and shit. We see a small group controlling everything, and they're building the pedophile billionaires are building a dystopian nightmare world, and instead of us creating our free world, you're allowing them to create a dystopian open air mass surveillance prison system where the world is now the way of Palestine. You let it happen in Palestine, and now it's going to happen to you, and you're like gooba dooba dooba drool. You're drooling everywhere like a fucking retard. You have diarrhea shit flying out of your asshole because you can't control your bowels like Trump, and it's bad. It's really bad. And by the way, they got the bail-ins. Banks are going to do bail-ins and steal all your money. What do you call it? What do you call it? This is happening. And corporations love your financial literacy. That's another one. It's quite interesting how dumb people don't even know what a loan is. That's mind-boggling. She's in front of a judge and she doesn't know what a loan is. Yeah, I put this down and that's a fucking loan, bitch. And then she's still arguing with the judge. I'm like, what the man? This judge is going to fuck you up. They're nuts. It sounds like they fucking opened up a fucking. I did. Yeah, I mean, it's already been 5 months, and this 2-week short-term gain, pain. What is that? What was that fucking pedophile saying? Short-term pain, long-term gain. No, short-term pain, long-term gain. Remember that pedophile shit? 2 weeks. It's over 5 months. Remember when they said that about Iraq, and it was decades? So the military industrial complex in Israel could just scoop up all your money, and you're letting them do it again in Iran illegally, by the way. It's not even, I mean, you didn't even have you didn't even have to do a fake 9/11 false flag attack with no planes and pretend there were planes. You didn't even have to do that, you know? Ex-wife of ICE officer who shot a man in Maine says he has a history of violent behavior. He should have never been allowed to have a gun. In real world, he wasn't allowed to have a gun unless you work for ICE. Israel created poly market. God. Is that one open? Stream retard. Did I open that? Okay, it looks like I should have enough links here over here. Sorry about that. Where's everybody at? Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday, sir. Yeah, I didn't get to shave. Yeah, it's pretty rough. So, anywho, but yeah, no wrinkles, man. Damn, it's really pulling in. Don't you love this de-aging that I'm going through? Don't you love it? Oh, let me see if I got any memes as well. What do we got? Corny, stupid. Yeah. Oh my God, we got some memes. Okay. Wait a second. What is? Oh yeah, let's start here because why not? Oh yeah, y'all are gonna love this shit. Who wouldn't? You'd have to be a child murderer, like Israel to hate it. Whoops. Make Israel Palestine again. Make Israel Palestine again. Go back to 1948 before this terrorist pedophile infection, cancerous infection, invaded illegally and criminally this terrorist occupation group called Israel, invaded and attacked a sovereign nation called Palestine. And then this is what they do. Look at this mentally ill retard, bro. Something is wrong with this dude. This mentally ill, psychopathic, genocidal maniac has to be executed immediately. Immediately. Horrific abusers. Look at him. It's insane. Will not allow Trump to make a deal. Biggest mass murder of history. Here you go. You'll never hear about this one. Murdered 10 million non-Jews in the Jewish Bolshevik Revolution. Yeah, you'll never hear about that one. They come at night for the children. 1,700 arrested since 2023. 400 taken from their beds. 351 still in custody. Look at Israel stealing children for their, sex trafficking intelligence. I heard that hantavirus is spread by rats, inbred. Look how inbred these fuckers are. And look how Polish and white they are, unlike Semitic Palestinians and Bolshevik. Look how Bolshevik, Polish, and whatever the fuck that is, Neanderthal, but you didn't evolve. If you did, that would be the case. Netanyahu is Hitler of our time. Failing to stop him will condemn us all. Yeah, you're already all condemned for allowing him to do what he's done already, and same with Trump. It's insane. You're all condemned already for what you allowed here. We're killing like we haven't killed since 1967. I tried to get further. What happened here? Hold on, I'm trying to find the exact where this started up here. Oh, I started at the wrong shit. Sorry about that. I started at the older ones. You've already seen those. Not that it hurts to see them again. But this, I have to show this right here because it's frightening as fuck. When you see this map, this goddamn map is nuts. I got an old one to work. It doesn't have a way to mount it on the goddamn, the other one broke. It doesn't have a way to mount it, but I rigged it so it could fall anytime and I'm fucked. As usual. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's really cloudy and looking, but maybe it'll work. I mean, hopefully you say it look. Thank you. Say it looks good. We'll take it. What is? Go away, you fucking retard planes. Now I gotta hear planes. Fuck off. Flock AI cameras are expanding into every street in America. Where you see the blue, that's where they are. This is a takeover, an infestation, a reptilian alien takeover, for fuck's sake. Are you kidding me? Look at Florida. It's completely all blue. And I'm not talking demon crazy. Democrats. Because they're both mentally ill. Both parties are still, just different sides of the same coin, two different wings of the same bird of prey. Whatever you want to use your brains. Use your little pea brains. They threatened my family if I pursued Israel. Yeah. We'll target you and your family, says this pedophile genocidal maniac. Senators want a clean air waiver for data centers. But you're fucked. Pardon all of the corruption, Trump. Pay to pardon, corruption, pedophile scheme. Operation Epic Pedophile. Failure. I'm a pathological liar, psychopath whom history will remember as the worst and most sadistic terrorist, mass murderer, and war criminal of all time. Let's see here what they mean when they say balance of power. You'll owe nothing and be happy, says Klaus Schwab, the child-raping, genocidal pedophile fuck. If it's not stopped, this will be our flag. Again, everywhere you look, all the politicians are already putting up a Zionist flag next to this one. Notice the treason everywhere, the open treason. All of your politicians right now just voted for treason to meld Israel's military with the U.S. military. That's open treason right there. And nobody got in trouble yet. Food prices have gone up so much I can barely afford to feed my family. I just made more than $1.2 billion pumping my shit coins on the poor. 98% chemicals and 2% egg. Israel trafficking Venezuelans. Home listing prices post sharpest drop in 9 years as sellers face reality check. A patriot is disposable meat. He bleeds out in the mud purely so fat cowards in suits can steal more oil. General Smedley Butler. The U.S. gives Israel more than $10 million every day. Israel has free health care and free college, but the USA doesn't because the USA can't afford. What did you just say? Dual morons. You have open treason right now. You have an invasion of Israeli dual citizenship. That's treason. What are you talking about? You can't be a dual citizen. That's the most mentally ill, treasonous shit I've ever seen. Open trade. That dude, you're busted. I will kill every one of you now. And then they don't have money for your kids to eat. No food stamps, no help for the veterans. They're homeless, but they want more for war to murder children. They want to murder children in goddamn Iran and Lebanon and the whole Greater Israel Project. Ohio wants your papers now. ID or jail. This is not a hoax. Ohio cops can now demand your papers, according to Nazi Germany in politicians in Ohio. You better, folks, this is madness. A stranger coming up to you and just being able to rule over you and tell you what to do. That's not freedom. That's the opposite of freedom. These people got to die for thinking that they can just roll over other people. They got to die for this. This is insanity. This is insanity. This dude should be dead right now. The House of Representatives is the lower house of the bicameral Parliament of Australia. The upper house is the Senate. Might as well be reptilian aliens, everybody in government worldwide, huh? Is this mushroom edible? AI. Yes. Rest in peace. You're right. That mushroom was poisonous. I'm sorry for the confusion. Would you like to learn more about poisonous mushrooms? Would you like to learn more? Sorry about that. Didn't mean to confuse you. I didn't mean to kill you. Jews arrive at host nation illegally in Palestine. Now look at the host nation in Gaza. And there it is. And there's your end result. Yikes. And that's what they want to spread around the world, the Greater Israel. That's the Greater Israel project. See, there's the result of it right there, the Greater Israel Project. A great development. The Senate voted against the NDA, denying Israel murder. Yes, those 46 who voted in favor should face charges for fucking treason. The 46 who voted in favor should face charges for fucking treason. This shit's treason, folks. Treason. And then you got the inside traders making money. The scammers don't stop. Everywhere you look, it's scammed, rigged, scammed. Fuck you. And then now we got China trying to control everything. BB Ping from China just infiltrating everything. Just taking over, completely taken over. China's taken over. BB Ping from China is all over it. Dissent equals terrorism, says a bald pedophile genocidal maniac from a foreign country, basically. Shout out to Sandra and Fiona. Much love to you. Appreciate you. And everybody else who donated in the past. Thanks again. I appreciate you. Fact sheet. President Trump celebrates American greatness with the Freedom 250 Grand Prix of Washington. Again, this guy's going to steal more of your money for more celebrations. For him. China's at it again. Look at China. He's pushing in BB Ping's China taking over here. Tired of China president visiting the White House 6 times a year. It's China. Yeah, it's China. Congress votes for treason. All the people who voted yes should be rounded up and executed immediately for treason. And anybody from Israel, for that matter. Donald Trump once said he would eliminate America's $19 trillion in debt. Now it's at $40 trillion. He added over 30% of the debt. He added 30% more debt. It's actually a double, really, if you look at it here. Credit availability index hits 10-year high as lenders, consumers take on more risk. So you have the predatory lending practices are coming into effect now with these new long loans. And now, if you're a first-time buyer, they're trying to lure you in. With these, they're basically giving you a loan for $750 down. You never bought a car before. Let's lure this fucker in and get him a bad credit too. It's a fishing expedition. The overall loan approval rate rose to 73.8% in June, up 170 from May, marking the largest monthly gain of 2026. Year over year, the rate's up 150. They're loaning more money. Oh, the Chinese. Here goes the China. Here the goddamn Chinese taking over, making all our politicians kiss the Great Wall of China. Here they are kissing the Great Wall of China. JFK said no way, and he's dead as shit now. He didn't kiss. He's dead. This motherfucker, chill the fuck out, Obama. Damn. He's nasty. Only one Republican voted to cut off foreign aid to Israel. His name's Massey. All of the rest of them should be arrested and hung immediately for treason. For stealing our money. That's theft. Stealing our money and giving it to a pedophile, genocidal, criminal state where the Netanyahu is wanted by the international community for war crimes. There's an arrest warrant out for this dude. And that's your dude, and you're giving him money because he murders children. You're giving him money. He has an arrest warrant for murdering children, and you're giving him money. Let that sink in, folks. Trump's giving a dude that murdered children, babies with snipers, while they're in their mother's hands, and you got Trump giving a war criminal money, the whole genocidal terrorist state of Israel money. And by the way, Lindsey Graham has received zero goddamn money from AIPAC since he's been dead, baby. Yeah, die, motherfucking pedophile motherfucker. May your soul be eaten over again and again and again. I'm on the other side right now, torturing the shit out of him. This dumb fucking retard. My better half is torturing the shit out of this fucking pedophile motherfucker right now. He's getting fucked, right? Uh-oh. Looks like we got a problem here. Wildfire smoke, diarrhea outbreak. What you talking about, Willis? Let that sink in. Actually, do not let that sink in. Do not let that sink in. We're going to use brown and diarrhea shit color to kind of give you the diagram there, over there. Oh, that's good. That's good that they're doing fundraisers. People that got arrested for fucking up flock cameras. But there should be no flock cameras in the first place. What kind of mentally ill people allow a government to do this in the first place? It's bullshit.
Is a CIA Mossad psyop. Let's go back to July of 2003. Admiral John Poindexter's Information Awareness Office at DARPA unveils a highly secretive project called the Policy Analysis Market, or PAM. Developed by a Caltech researcher named Robin Hanson, PAM was supposed to be, quote, a market in the future of the Middle East, and would have allowed trading of futures contracts based on possible political developments in Middle East countries, including terror attacks. But amid public backlash against this idea of betting on death, the Pentagon agreed to cancel the program a few months before its planned launch. So I think it's fair to ask, is there more to Polymarket than meets the eye? The truth, we just learned in Whitney Webb and Mark Goodwin's The Secret History of Polymarket, is that Shane Copeland, the founder, didn't just build a multi-billion-dollar empire out of a bathroom with no industry connection.
Yeah, when you hear something like they out of a garage or bathroom, that's just CIA talk for it's us intelligence doing this shit, trying to make it look easy and everybody look like retards.
No, in fact, Copeland was actually in direct communication.
It's a psychological operation when they say, oh, we did it in our bathroom in our garage and we're billionaires and you fucking retards can't even do it with whatever.
With Robin Hanson, the principal system architect, if you remember, who designed DARPA's failed terrorism futures market. And if you dig even further into Copeland's past, you find out that his first project was a company called Token Union. But interestingly, Goodwin and Webb note that Token Union is absent from nearly every media profile of Copeland that has been written since Polymarket's meteoric rise, and also never mentioned by Copeland himself. They say that one of the reasons why Token Union has seemingly been erased from current narratives about both Copeland and Polymarket may lie in Token Union's close partnership and integration with Bancor, a decentralized finance protocol enabling on-chain trading and liquidity. Now, Bancor was created by Guy and Galia Bernartzi, the nephew and niece of none other than longtime and current Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. You knew that this is where the story was eventually going to end up.
All roads lead to Israel.
Additionally, Galia Bernartzi, immediately prior to creating Bancor, had been a partner at Peter Thiel's Founders Club, where she helped lead the firm's investments in Israel. And get this next part. Sitting right next to Netanyahu's nephew and niece on Copeland's advisory board was a man named Lou Kerner, a prominent venture capitalist heavily embedded in the Israeli tech ecosystem, a startup scene that former Mossad directors have openly stated is heavily populated by intelligence veterans running front companies for state operations. And that's where we are, just a string of coincidences, I'm sure, that an NYU dropout.
So understand, Facebook, Google, most all social media run and owned by intelligence or foreign countries like Israel and billionaire pedophiles like Palantir and you know the drill.
About in
Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, all of them fake, just actors, frontmen for their dumb families.
his early 20s.
The dumb, lowly, the lower family levels, down lower on the hierarchy. You'll never see the families that are in the top hierarchy. You'll never see any of their relatives or anything.
Gets in touch with the direct architect of the canceled DARPA terrorism market. He then founds a company with the nephew and niece of Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, with an advisor on the company tied to a venture fund for Israel's 8,200 intelligence veterans, and receives tens of millions of dollars in funding from the Peter Thiel network. Yeah.
So, of course, Polymarket is a CIA Mossad psyop.
Let's go back to July of 2003. Admiral John Poindexter's Information Awareness Office at
God damn. Hey, another perspective. How you doing, Fiona? Shout out. I gave you a shout out earlier for the dono. Appreciate it. Big time. I need every dollar, man, I can get. Fuck, man, I'm broke. I don't even have food right now, man. It's rough. Like I needed to get a camera and I had to get food first, and I still don't have any food. I've already been out of food for a while. Luckily, this camera's I fucking rigged it to work on this new. This is a nice new. What do you call it? Tripod stand or whatever cameras. Seems to be holding it for now. But it's really bad.
Shocking that I'm not sure I really believe it, and it shows you how desperate, or just did something that is so insanely shocking that I'm not sure I really believe it, and it shows you how desperate they are to get rid of these new cars that aren't selling.
As many of you know, back at caredge.com/unsold, we track how many unsold 2025 or older new cars are stuck sitting on dealers' lots, and we're just under 100,000 right now. What's interesting is when you look at which brands have the most unsold new inventory, it's Ford by far. It's not even close.
So Ford dealers are a little desperate to get rid of all this unsold new inventory, and Ford just announced something that is so mind-bogglingly shocking that I can't believe they're even doing it.
So you know how Ford and other automakers advertise things like this, 2.9% financing for 84 months on leftover 2025 Ford F-150s.
Well, typically, the only people who could qualify to get that 2.9% financing for 84 months are Tier 1 credit customers, customers who have really high credit scores and have demonstrated that they deserve these subvented interest rates. Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Ford just made that same 2.9% financing for 84 months accessible to first-time car shoppers who have a 620 credit score and are only putting $750 down on that financing. Like, seriously.
Oh, shit. What the fuck just happened?
Ford just did something that is so...
You just can't make it up. What just happened there? Oh, man.
So insanely shocking that I'm not sure I really believe. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Ford just made payments for first-time car buyers. Ford's also making it so more vehicles qualify for the program. Like, seriously, the headline reads, car shoppers who have a 620 interest rate. So I can't believe I'm saying this, but Ford just made that same 2.9% financing for 84 months accessible to first-time car shoppers who have a 620 credit score and are only putting $750 down on that financing.
Only $750 down, and it's like, what was it, 70? What was it, 80, 72, 80?
Like, seriously, the headline reads, Ford lowers minimum credit score and down payments for first-time car buyers.
That's like a mortgage.
Ford's also making it so more vehicles qualify for the program. It used to be that just the Escape, Bronco Sport, Maverick, Ranger, and Mustang Mach-E qualified,
So they're trying to lure a whole new generation of first-time buyers into debt, this predatory debt, like it's a mortgage. And so right off the bat, they want a whole fresh generation of debt slaves so they can control them really easy right from the get-go, right from the beginning.
However, now they're making it accessible to the Bronco.
I mean, you're talking about $750 to get into something this expensive, like as these vehicles are these days, and they're dog shit.
Or Mustang.
My Suburban right now, 1997 Suburban, will last longer than a brand new Suburban right now. It'll from here on out, after it's been alive for 29 or whatever 8 years.
F-150 and the F-150 Lightning. This is crazy. This means if you have a 620 credit score and $750 in cash, you can get 2.9% financing for 84 months on a leftover 2025
80 goddamn 4 months. 80 goddamn 4 months.
new Ford F-150 if you're a first-time car buyer. So overall, this is good news for car shoppers if you're looking for a deal and you're looking for good financing, but it's kind of crazy to see that you can have a 620 credit score, put $750 down, and qualify for Tier 1 credit.
620 credit score, 750 down, Tier 1 credit program, first-time buyer program.
Programs. Or just did something that is so insanely shocking that
Guess what? But wait, there's more. They're all doing it, not just Ford. Let that sink in. Debt equals slavery, debt slavery, debt slave. Debt slave.
The company that makes all these cameras that are spying on everybody doesn't like to be spied on.
Are you with Flock?
What?
Are you with Flock?
So there's a construction firm I work with, CSD.
This man, James Boyce, is a former
I already showed this one.
British Army veteran and a current Flock supply chain manager. Not only did he lie about working for Flock, which I'm guessing is probably normal at this company, but he also implied to Georgia law enforcement that I could have been armed, and we'll soon see if that puts my life in danger.
You're gonna wait here until the manager talks.
You're holding me until that guy talks, but you're not telling me if I'm going to be detained. Yeah, you are. Am I allowed to leave? Can I go in my car and leave? Are you safe right now, sir?
I've had reports that you've been to basically every Flock safety site and facility that you know of. And
Correct.
yeah, so
Your surveillance is correct. We're doing our own surveillance.
people don't really feel safe right now with people randomly trying to get into our sites and buildings.
Oh, wait. You don't feel safe being surveilled. Is that what you're saying?
Not at all, sir.
Because that's what you guys do to us without our consent.
Okay.
And I think it's interesting when you guys have this happen, you call the police and make us get
You cry like a little bitch and baby about it.
stopped.
That's right. Rules for thee, but not for me. So I don't want anybody paying a visit to their super secret HQ located in this building. Don't screenshot this address. Also, definitely don't hit that share button. So it turns out Flock, the
What's up, Tom? Another perspective, Mesa Melt. Nobody else is commenting. Damn, I look younger every goddamn. Yeah, I live stream at this rate now. Just looking younger every one. De-aging is great. You should try it. You should try the quantum pause meditation. The fountain of youth is what I call it. We'll just watch a brief couple videos here. Just a couple brief ones.
Is anybody actually happy in the UK? Because I moved from Brazil to England, and all that I got from living here is depression, anxiety, and ADHD. I feel like you don't live, you're just surviving. And
It feels like you don't live. You're not living. You're just surviving. You don't have a fucking life anymore. Remember back in the day, at least you had a life. You had a life. You don't have a life now. You don't have a life anymore. I remember growing up, we had a life. We all had a life to live. That we had remember that? Remember that?
I don't know how people, because for me, for example, I have to commute every day to work. I'm 10 hours in the office Monday to Friday with a boss that gives me anxiety on a daily basis. Then I have
Boss that gives her anxiety on a daily basis, probably constantly trying to get in her pants.
the weekend off, but then, okay, you have Saturday to go and do something with your friends. But then Sunday comes and you have the Sunday to do your laundry, tidy up your house and mentally prepare for the Monday. What type of life is this?
Over half of America is basically saying my bank account and these press conferences are not having the same conversation. Because a new report says 55% of Americans say they are struggling financially. And the wild part is every couple of weeks, somebody with a net worth that looks like a lottery jackpot comes on TV to explain to regular people like you and me that everything is getting better. And I'm like, better where? Because the math has to math at the kitchen table, not just on a government spreadsheet. And to be fair, this is not a new problem. This is the same mistake that Joe Biden made when he kept saying inflation is down, things are better. Because millions of Americans kept looking at their grocery bills, their utilities bills, going, better for who? Because regular people like you and me don't measure economy by a chart. We measure it when the mortgage comes out, when the rent is.
At least people are asking the question now. At least they're asking this question now when they watch the rigged Mockingbird media news, when they watch this shit and realize when they say the economy is good, they're at least asking, for who, motherfucker? For who? It ain't damn sure ain't good for me. Who are you talking about? Oh, I see who you speak for. I see. It's not damn sure ain't for us. You ain't talking about us.
Is due. When we leave the grocery store with 3 bags for $100 and trying to figure out how we got here. So you can tell people that the storm is clearing, but if they're still standing in the...
So as the people are starting to realize, is inflation is a hidden tax. It's theft, but you didn't see it. They didn't use a gun. And so a lot of people don't understand it's theft. Just because they didn't use a gun on you and you're too dumb, you don't realize it's theft. Because they use, instead of a gun, they use policies, governments, bribery, lobbying, everything.
In the rain.
The depreciation of your printing your dollar into oblivion. Your money being created out of debt is the major problem. It's not even real money. It's created out of debt. That's in thin air and computer digits. It's all a joke. It's a nonsense. No wonder you're all fucking retarded debt slaves.
They gonna question the forecast.
They all loaned you. The banks, they didn't have the money. They put it on a screen. That's why y'all are so dumb. You think that the banks and the Federal Reserve, and you think they actually had the money, trillions of dollars, by the way. These retards thought the Federal Reserve literally has $40 trillion laying around to loan the U.S. This is how dumb the people are. The Federal Reserve didn't have $40 trillion to loan you. They created it out of thin air. This is what you're so dumb about. $40 trillion didn't even exist until they loaned it out, because that's how money is created, out of debt. So I don't even know what you're talking about. You fucking retards.
I want to know, forget what the politicians say. Forget what the headlines
Thank you.
say. In your own actual...
Forget these fucking liars that pretend to be on your side.
House with your actual bills and your actual paycheck. Does it really feel like things are getting better? Because until people start really being honest about what they're experiencing, nothing's going to change.
So in my last video, I said that I was paying $1,700 to live in downtown Dallas. And somebody was like, dang, where's that apartment at?
Yeah, you can also remember when she's going full godtard too. should remember that. Because any type of manipulation is still manipulation. Whether they're trying to get you to believe in some mentally ill religion, God nonsense, it's still manipulation. Oh, you can't be my friend because you know you don't believe in my imaginary friend. Fuck you. Fuck that shit. I don't need none of these motherfuckers. All I need is the truth. Americans are crap, man.
GM owners are completely losing faith in their trucks after discovering that some of the problems they were dealing with don't have a simple or permanent fix. And from what it looks like, things are only getting worse for GM in 2026. If you enjoy videos about the truck market,
when you hear GM, it's all of them, man. Like it's stupid to just narrow one down. It's really stupid, but it's all of them.
Car economy, and the issues vehicle owners are dealing with today, make sure to subscribe. We're on the road to 10,000 said.
Have reliable respect so far from grace. You know, I couldn't agree more, man. Ford and GM have fallen so far from grace. I mean, what used to be one of the most reliable, respectable, serviceable vehicles on the road is nothing more than a fantastic plastic hunk of junk, if I put it politely. Just a bunch of computers and a bunch of bullshit that nobody asked for. And this one, as you can see, it's a new body style. Guess what I had to do to it? An engine. Already. Truck ain't even 4 years old. Already needs a motor. But that's not the only thing, right? It wouldn't be so bad if they were as serviceable as they used to be. You know, the old Silverados, you could yank the motor out of that thing in an afternoon and give it back to the customer before lunch. Not this fucking file, man. They have engineered these things. I'll show you. It's just such nonsense, man. There's just so much bullshit in the way these days. And I kind of wanted to, I was putting this back together because this truck refuses to leave, man. I'm going to make another video about that. But as I'm going through this and working on these new vehicles, it just baffles me how much these automakers are cutting corners and cutting costs just to protect their bottom line at the expense of the consumer and the technician. And here's a perfect example of GM and Ford's corporate greed. They have eliminated belt tensioners. My other technicians will know exactly what I have here in my hand. And for those of you who don't, this is a stretch belt. And the stretch belt is
like you literally can just hook your ratchet right into it, turn it down, and it relieves the tension, and then let it go. It's literally epic. Like you would never, ever in your right mind take away this epic, 666. You would never take away in your right mind these tensioners. But what did they do? They're mentally ill. They want it. They want you to have to buy a new belt every time you get in here. Let that sink in. How evil that is.
Exactly what
only worth one-time usage. It's all a scam. Dude, you're crazy to buy anything. Like your best bet right now, if the rule changes, is to buy from 2009 to 2014. If they make everything past 2009 illegal, because anything newer than 2015, you're really risking I don't even know if they're any good. I know that I would trust them from 96 to 2006 is to be ideal, but they want to make them all illegal.
What it sounds like. You got to stretch the motherfucker to install it. And GM decided to put not one, but two. So when you consumers are going in to have your belt replaced and you wonder why labor's so high and why it's taking so goddamn long when it used to take 30 seconds to swap a belt on a 5.3 Silverado, that's why, because GM decided to save 11 cents per unit by not installing a fucking belt tensioner. So now you need special tools.
And really, they're losing money, dude. This is nonsense. They're losing money to make it so you can't work on your car. They're making so much money anyway that they're not losing. They're not. You know what I mean?
And you got to hold your tongue just the right way and close your eyes and pray you don't fucking break it when it's going on, because you literally destroy these when they go on. You cannot reuse them. Say your alternator goes out, your AC compressor, water pump. Any of these accessories on your engine fails and you want to take your belt off and replace that part and put the belt back on, no the fuck you're not. These are a one-time use. GM and Ford tell you that you have to replace those
It's fucking goddamn fucking bullshit.
every time you take them off. Good luck getting them off. I mean, most of the time I just cut them off because you got to replace them anyway. But I mean, what the fuck, man? Seriously, like, what happened to the serviceability of vehicles? It's absurd. I get, you know, the bean counters are saving GM a ton of money doing this shit, but at what cost? You know, just fuck us and we're just supposed to roll over and accept it? Being a technician these days, man, the shit is not looking good.
Already pot lickers. What the fuck, GM?
This shit is not looking good.
Okay, I'm talking to General Motors here. Fuck you guys. I figured after so many years, you guys would have headlights figured out on how to take them out without removing the grill. Okay, I cheated a little. I snapped things off that one. Well, because we're putting in those anyway. But what the fuck? This ain't 1990 anymore. We shouldn't have to take the whole fucking grill off.
In 1990, it was epic, bro.
To put your fucking gay ass headlights in.
In 1990, it literally was like 4 bolts, bro.
It doesn't help because
it's 4 little screws.
Start in the way. I can't pull straight on the grill, and I plan on getting a new grill anyway. But I don't want to break it right now. I don't want to buy
like an 8mm.
Buy another grill right now. Just who thought of this? Who thought let's tuck the light behind the grill and also tuck it down there? Fuck you. Fuck you, GM. I hate you sometimes. And then you also have these gay-ass plastic clips that fucking break in the goddamn grill. You guys are stupid, okay? Sometimes.
Check engine light on. Customer states, when trying to drive, vehicle feels like it's in neutral.
Transmission's fucked, bro. Oh, yeah, you're getting a new tranny.
Well, looks like we got one, boys. What is it? 6-speed, 8-speed, no speed. Doesn't matter. It ain't going nowhere. All right, cut it.
General Motors will be facing a class action lawsuit over faulty transmissions. The order comes from a federal appeals court, and the lawsuit claims that over 800,000 2015 through 2019 Cadillac, Chevrolet, and GMC vehicles were knowingly sold by GM with
knowingly sold
effective 8L45
with defective
or 8L90 8-speed automatic
transmissions. We know they're fucked up. Sell them anyway. Fuck you. We're a bunch of retards. They already bailed us out anyway. Fuck them. We'll fuck them some more.
Customers have also allegedly complained about shuddering and shaking issues.
Literally, the U.S. taxpayer bailed out GM, and they should be giving us free cars, and this is how they treat us.
When their vehicles are in higher gear, as well as a hesitation or like a lurching problem in lower gears, even after repair attempts. The lawsuit also accuses GM of telling dealers to go ahead and just assure their customers that harsh transmission shifts were normal, and that GM would cover transmission flushes for customers experiencing the issue during the warranty period without actually fixing the underlying issue. Now, this next thing is obviously anecdotal, but I had a few vehicles with the old 8-speed transmissions, and I never had any real issues with them. The older 6-speed transmission, though.
This is for anyone considering getting a GMC. This is their paint quality. It started off in here.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking...
See all around the whole backside. Paint coming off. Started off in...
I'm glad. I think mine was repainted, and it looks like brand new still.
there, and then randomly started chipping in other areas. And then you got this beautiful, beautiful piece here on the door. Looks real nice. It's literally all over the place. All the corners, crevices. Now, what do we got here? Wow, that looks good. Nice paint right there. Some there in the middle. Where else we got it? Oh, there's one starting. That's how it starts. And then it just starts peeling. That's one I tried to fix myself a long time ago. My paint's holding in better than their paint did. There's more Custom spotted paint. Oh, here we go. This is nice too. It's good. Yeah. Anyone thinking about getting a GMC? Big ties. Fix it. You out. Fix the paint.
Wow.
Making video. The Oshawa GM is shutting down the Oshawa assembly line that makes the 1500 GM 1500 Silverado that they've been making for years. And you're probably wondering why. Well, because nobody can afford to buy them. They go from $55,000 all the way to $93,000.
More than that.
Now, this is a pickup truck, right? This isn't a race car. This isn't. It's just
truck,
a
bro.
fucking truck.
It's all bullshit.
And that GM plant employs 2,200 people, which actually, in turn, if those 2,200 people go out without a job, that means that 22,000 people will be affected from the spin-off businesses that rely on that production line. But the kicker of this is that GM vehicle that you bought for $93,000, well, after 2 years, it's only worth $55,000. So GM is actually sucking all of your equity out of that car. Because who the fuck would buy a truck that you can't put a sheet of plywood in? You don't want to get
the beds of these trucks. You can't even put a sheet of plywood in. They're so useless. It's absolutely mental illness these days.
Scratched. You have to maintain with dealer software and dealer parts. You can't even fix it yourself. It doesn't even come with a fucking dipstick. You can't check your own oil. Fuck me.
You can't even check your own fucking oil, dude. Talk about mentally ill, bro. Look, these pedophiles need to be rounded up.
And at the end of it,
you notice that nobody has ever been arrested on the Epstein list yet?
Depreciate $40,000 to $50,000 in 2 years. So am I sad that the people in Oshawa are losing their job? Yes. But am I happy for GM to stop making these pieces of shit they call a truck? Absolutely. Because at the end of the day, man, the people need to have a quality truck. And if you want a quality truck, buy yourself a used Toyota. There you have it.
For a lot of GM truck owners, the frustration isn't just that something broke. It's being told there's no real fix. After spending tens of thousands of dollars on a new truck, many expect
a real fix. How about stop creating problems that never existed before and pretending to come in with the solution that's wrong.
years of
When it's wrong.
Dependable ownership.
It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. Yeah.
Someone explain that to me. I'm searching nationwide for Ford Explorers. We're here at the freaking auto show.
They start allegedly at $36,760, and we price the lowest prices that we can find in America.
It's $43,395. Let's go to the next one. All right, Pop, so we walked all the way over here to the Super Duty. We've got the Lariat.
This is in 2023 right here.
I mean, sure, there are some that start at $43,970 if you can get your hands on it. But they get pretty expensive pretty quickly. We're talking about six-figure
Detroit Auto Show. What they don't have any more plants anymore. They got rid of them, didn't they?
pickup trucks here. This is what Ford and other OEMs have invested in. Again, there is a cheaper or more affordable option.
There is.
But they're not real. They just say they exist, but they don't actually make them. Check it out. They don't.
Be hard pressed to
find them. Yeah.
You're very pressed to find them because they really didn't make them. They say, hey, look, we make them for this cheap. They say they make them, but they don't because you never see them on any lots.
For years, we've been talking about how unaffordable new cars, trucks, and SUVs have gotten in the United States of America. And now these dealers and these manufacturers, they are getting desperate, Dad. There's some crazy stuff going on in the auto industry. These manufacturers can't lower prices fast enough. And instead, they're doing this.
The one thing we know they're doing is they're not lowering the prices. They're making it easier for people to get that loan that they're going to need for the vehicle.
Yeah, instead of lowering prices, the predatory lenders come in for the first-time buyers, like we were going over. This is kind of the same thing.
And they're making the loan term even longer than they have in the past.
Instead of 72, fuck it. 84, fuck it. Let's make it a house. Let's make it a mortgage.
First-time buyer, you're approved at our best rates ever.
Ever of all time.
It's crazy.
0.9%.
Yeah, so let's look at some of the details here. And a perfect example, Ford right now has 30,000 plus leftover 2025 new cars still on their lots. And we're in the middle of July 2026. So what's Ford doing? They're not lowering the prices of those 2025.
Instead of lowering the prices, because there's what this thing called the problem. This problem called inflation.
F-150s. Instead, they're offering 2.9% financing for 84 months. Great. That's a huge incentive. But the catch here is that's only available for tier 1 credit customers, meaning they have perfect credit. Or
are you ready?
What Ford's done instead is made it available to first-time buyers.
Let's get these fucking motherfucking first-timers in the system. Get them in there. Get them in there, predatory or not. Let's get them in our system.
So Ford, Dad,
we know they're not going to pay 84 months, $750 down. We know that between now and 84 months later, we know that there's going to be one payment, one time, where they don't pay and they're going to get the vehicle back out of 84 goddamn months. You're talking about 7 years.
and all these other automakers too, they have these programs where for first-time buyers who have never had an auto loan before, they can qualify for tier 1 credit programs, 0% financing, 1.9% financing, 2.9% financing, like this for 84 months for 2025 F-150s. The issue is they've just made it easier than ever before, reducing the minimum down payment that's required, lowering the credit score requirements as well.
Look at that, from a down payment of $1,000 to $750 and a credit score of 640 to 620.
They're just getting people into, quite frankly, riskier.
Yes. It's called predatory. It's predatory, man.
And riskier.
Predatory loans. They want to get this new generation first-time buyers in the system, in debt. It doesn't matter if they can pay it or not. They want them as debt slaves. They need debt slaves. They need you to be enslaved. That's why they're doing it. Fuck all of you other fucking buyers that have already bought before. We want the first-time buyers. This is targeting the first-time buyers. This is predatory.
Auto loans in
overt, openly predatory.
Instead of just lowering the prices of these damn cars, trucks, and SUVs.
Yeah, I think the thinking behind it is that, well, we'll hook these people on one of these long-term special interest rate loans that they normally wouldn't qualify for, because we're going to treat them as if they have an 800 credit score.
Tier one.
Or instead of, say, that's 620.
Just pretend they're tier 1. Blah, blah, blah. Wave a magic wand, because everything is just their rules.
Credit score. And we're going to give them that best loan available. And we're going to bury them to a certain degree because we're not going to require a lot of money down. And then when it's time to get a new car, they'll have no other place to go than to come back to us because nobody's going to get them out of it other than we will.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy what's going on right now. They've jacked up these prices. We've been talking about it for years, obviously. And again, instead of lowering them, they're just making it easier to take on riskier debt. And what's interesting is it's not just Ford. That's a perfect example of what's going on. It's the whole auto industry right now. Availability for credit is at all-time highs for the past 10 years across all loan financing. So this is like not just a Ford thing. This is an overall auto industry thing. The way that we're solving the affordability crisis is by getting people in longer loan terms, but getting even riskier loans on the books. That doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it's 73.9% of people who apply for,
unless you realize it's an agenda to create more vulnerable debt slaves
for a car loan are getting approved.
You have to understand, they don't have the money. They don't have the money. They don't need it. All they need, debt is created out of thin air on their computer screens. None of these people actually have the money. It's all bullshit.
Highest rates of approval that we've ever seen. So we know that people who normally would not have qualified for a loan are suddenly qualifying. And not only are they qualifying for a loan, but they're qualifying for a longer term than they would have ever been considered for. So between the added debt of that longer term, it is as if these banks are just putting people into debt slavery. They have become slaves to their car loan, and it's pure insanity.
Now, here's the reality. Just because you can get approved for an auto loan right now, again, it's easier today to get approved for an auto loan than it was 6 or 12 months ago, does not necessarily mean you should take on that debt. I mean, in the case of Ford, if you've got 2.9% financing.
I mean, think about it. They're only risking $750. Now they got a brand new fucking $80,000 piece of fucking shit car. And down the road, depending on however many fucking payments they make, they're not risking shit, man. Other than their credit score, of course. Other than the chance that will they look the other way again, instead of they'll call you a second-time buyer, and they'll look the other way again and give you another good rate.
For 84 months, that might be really, really, really attractive, but you're still going to be super upside down, meaning you're going to be in a negative equity position at the end of that loan term. So just because they can get you approved for it doesn't mean you should take it on.
No, this is the time in your life where the key word is discipline. You need.
That's funny. Yep. How's everybody doing? Another day, another death, another sorrow, another breath. No remorse, no repent. We don't care what it meant. Another day, another death, another sorrow, another breath. No remorse, no repent. We don't care what it meant.
Instacart order to wake up to groceries this morning, and I ordered 5 bananas. What the f*** is this? This has to be a cruel joke.
That's ridiculous. I mean, when they tell you the economy is doing great, remember this is what $20.
Remember, this is what $20 gets you for bananas now. It's an insult. That's not even a half of a banana.
Gets you now. That is ridiculous. That looks like a little play thing with toys. And also, they'll still act like inflation isn't real. Pretty insane, guys. If you haven't already, leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel.
Tell you, look, housing prices are not seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, guys. I'm tired of not being able to come on here and tell you, look, housing prices are going to come down to X because of Y. Hey, they created this new affordable product here to help people to be able to travel, and they're going to take care of this, that, and the third. Or, hey, they actually fixed wages. You're going to be able to work hard and make good money and make a lifestyle for you here in America. It's only going to take 3 years. Here's the plan. Like, I wish they had that. I wish there was legislation that was coming out about term limits, age limits, insider trading, getting corporate and federal, or corporate and country, corporate and foreign, lobbying out of our Congress. I wish to God I could get on here and tell you that they destabilized the carried interest loophole, that 20 and 2 is gone for private equity. I wish I could tell you that they reinstated Glass-Steagall, that they got rid of this 2004 margin rule change, that Citizens United has been overturned. I wish I could tell you these things. And we know that they need to be done. We know that the greedflation, because of unfettered corporate spend and greed since COVID, led us to a world where this K-shaped...
Not the corporate, it's the government spending, you idiot. The Federal Reserve creating money out of thin air. Governments.
economy feels like the bottom shape of the K is dying financially. And the top side of the 10, the top 10% of the economy that's doing good since COVID, I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people, by the way. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not a Nepo baby. I earned it, but like, I'm one of those people. I can still see those people struggling, though. I'm still trying to do what I can to help that person. I don't do enough. I can do more. I can volunteer more, like a food bank. I could get more involved in my local community, local politics, local boards. I could do more. We could all do more to help our fellow man. But why is it we're watching our fellow man have the rug pulled out from under them? We're yelling that the rug has been pulled out from under them, and everyone's like, why are you being so political? I just want people to be able to survive, eat food, and have a shelter. I don't want people to go bankrupt because of a hospital bill. I don't want someone to have to work 3 jobs to get by. I don't want a single mom to think it's impossible. I don't want 12% of under 30-year-olds to not be married or have a kid.
Crazy. I mean, they've built a system where struggling is absolutely your fault, which, by the way, it isn't. And speaking up about it is divisive, which, again, absolutely isn't. Anything.
Now, you say any truth now, you're a terrorist.
To avoid admitting the system itself is broken, which it is.
I want to be very transparent in saying that, man, it's slow. It's very slow being in residential service plumbing right now in Texas, and I am.
Oh, he's in residential service. He's got his own little plumbing business going, and dude, nobody's gonna have money for this shit. They'll probably fix their own pipe.
Debating on whether or not it's a company thing or a local thing or a statewide.
Dude, it's a worldwide thing, not a statewide thing. It's worldwide
thing. If anybody has,
you ain't escaping this economy because it's all tied to the dollar that's going down. The dollar is going to crash. It's only a matter of time until the dollar crashes. It's just when.
Any insight on this job market and the pain?
The dollar is going to crash. It is crashing right now.
Maybe the business of plumbing or service.
Its value value of the dollar is losing value and crashing every day. Every day it's crashing and harder. You're losing more and more value until you have no value left of the dollar. It's crashed. The dollar is going to crash. Period. It's not a question of if, but a question of when.
Feel free to give some encouragement to the other guys that may be experiencing some slow seasons here and not seeing the payoff at the very moment. Giving encouragement.
Slow seasons, that's a fucking nice way to put it.
Is always helpful for you and for other people.
That's a real gentle way to put it. When you're getting your ass all ramed.
That is a necessary job. So when plumbers in Texas are struggling to get work, that tells you way more about the real economy than
And you gotta have your shit pipes fucking running.
Any jobs report they wave around. That's something to listen to.
We've been in a recession for a while now, I think. One of the biggest signs is anything that used to be a little bit free is gone, even just a few years ago. At my gym now, you have to pay if you want to use a towel. So if you want towel service, you want a towel while you work out, you have to be along to the membership.
You got restaurants charging you to sit down at their tables now. Like, dude, we're done. We're done right there.
The towels. In my favorite restaurant, you used to give little like bite-sized desserts. You wouldn't pay for them. It was just like a little thank you. It was just a little bite, but they haven't done that in years. Self-checkout at the grocery store is kind of the strongest example, is they're getting you to do the work. They're actually saving on labor. So do they give you a free bag? No, you're still going to pay for every bag you use.
True. I mean, the second they start charging you to exist in a space or do basic tasks for yourself, that is not innovation at all. It's desperation trickling down onto you.
Alert, news about Walmart. This is a fact. My wife works there. They're cutting hours. She come home early today. They're cutting her hours. Haber Springs store, not making enough money. Hopefully that's a prelude of things to come soon, guys. You work in any Walmarts, your hours getting cut. Should have been told the truth about them 6 years ago. Didn't. But definitely, my wife's Walmart's cutting hours. Later.
Man, that really sucks. But you know what? They'll cut your hours. They'll keep you just under full time so they don't owe you benefits and then turn around and report record profits to shareholders. But you don't really hear that part of things, huh? You know, he didn't even say that because not a lot of people really understand that.
Right.
They'll keep you just under full time. Think about that. Just under full time. So they don't owe you benefits. How up is that, might I add? Continuing.
So I'm in the middle of selling my house right now and looking for apartments in and around the DMV area. And I'm not gonna lie, I was not prepared for the sticker shock of how much these apartments are going for these days, man. Like,
Around the, he must be.
Jesus Christ. Like, for context, we bought that house in 2021. We've been there for 5 going on 6 years now. And as a result of that, I was insulated from the inflation everybody else has been going through because my cost of living has been fairly static last 5 years. Now, I'm seeing apartments, shoeboxes in the DMV area, not even DC. I'm just talking about in the surrounding areas. And even in Baltimore, they want almost $2,200 for a shoebox, not even 700 square feet. Now, thankfully, I can afford it. I'm not going to like it, but I can make it work if need be. But I just found myself thinking like, damn, if this is what everybody else is going through, it's no wonder everybody's struggling right now. Like, we are literally being squeezed on both ends. All these landlords and apartment communities are weaponizing the fact that the barrier for entry into home ownership is so high and impossible right now for most people, and are squeezing people for every dollar they got in their pocket right now. And it's crazy because it was not always this way. I'm not even talking about back in the 2000s. I'm talking about as recently as like 2020. Before we bought this house, we was living in an apartment in Largo. We paid $1,500 for a luxury or 800 square foot apartment. That same apartment right now goes for $2,100, if not $2,200, right? And that's before parking, that's before utilities and everything else. Like, this shit is insane, bro. And it's like, how the fuck are young people supposed to get ahead? Young people just starting their careers, young people trying to get out their mama house, young people trying to start a family. How the fuck are they supposed to get ahead? If they're not even being given a chance to grow financially or to save, like, how the fuck is that possible?
Absolutely disgusting. You know, $2,200 a month for a tiny 2-bedroom, and of course they wonder why people are angry. It's not sustainability. It's the absolute extraction, maybe even extortion.
How are people holding up in this economy? Because the economy right now is bizarre. It's trash right now, garbage. I don't know if it's the dope. I don't know what it is. How there's not an uproar about this. Like, everyone's just taking it easy. And if they do have jobs, the jobs don't pay. How are you guys surviving on $7 an hour, $12 an hour, $11, and especially in the South? And let's not even talk about the cities. How are people getting by? The credit card rates must be through the roof. This is why I'm a huge supporter for Medicare for all, child care for all, raising the minimum wage. Forget raising the minimum wage to $15 an hour. It needs to be at least $25 an hour, except for small businesses. But those major corporations, you could pay at least $25 an hour. You can't say, oh, it's going to cause the economy to crash. But at the same time, prices and everything is going up. Wages remain stagnant. The federal minimum wage is still $7.25 an hour. Like, I just don't understand why people don't cause an uproar about this, or is upset or angry. I'm going to be honest. Everyone cannot be celebrities.
We're all domesticated.
Everyone can't be entrepreneurs. You need consumers, right? Is it gatekeeping? People don't want people in certain industries. They're keeping certain people out. Because I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking, I have to take a little break. And I'm just here thinking, like, what is really going on? People are suffering. People are working 2-3 jobs because they're minimum wage jobs. Life happened, people. I'm not judging no one out here in these streets.
It's horrible. People aren't tired because they're lazy. They're exhausted and just distraught because the system demands everything and gives back almost nothing in return. I mean, that's what gets lost in all the GDP talk and stock market numbers, essentially, is actual people are drowning and the system keeps telling them the economy is fine. But that's a direct lie to their face, to someone who knows the economy isn't fine. At some point, we have to admit this isn't working for most of us. Most, like a super majority.
How can 2 people still work full time but don't have any money left at the end of the month? Genuine question. On paper, 2 full-time incomes should be enough to live a comfortable life. But many ordinary households, that just doesn't feel real anymore. You get your mortgage or your rent. They're averaging a ridiculous amount of money at the moment. You've got your energy bills creeping up more so this month. You've got broadband bills that are creeping up. You have water rates that have gone up. Council tax went up on average 5% as well. Food. Don't get me started with the price of food. Then you've got childcare. So if you've got children, that can be seen as another mortgage. So this is all stuff even before you've had a chance to actually start enjoying life. We've got the school holidays coming up as well. Yes, there's lots of things that you can do for free, but parents are still having to work during that time. Maybe they're paying wraparound care during the school holidays. It's really easy to think that you're doing something wrong. You think back and say, maybe I shouldn't have bought that takeaway. Maybe we should just budget better. But that's not the real problem. What if the cost of ordinary life is simply growing faster than our incomes?
Because it is. Absolutely is. Statistics literally prove it. Tons of sources. 2 incomes, it used to mean security. Now it barely covers the basics. And somehow they act like that's normal. You know, like we're the ones doing something wrong. But we're not. It's just pay hasn't went up, and everything else around us has went up a lot more than it should.
If you're ever questioning the economy and how bad it is, but yet you see people in the stores spending tons of money, the shelves are never full, people are out to the movies and dinner and doing everything, well, it's because there's a big part of the population of the USA that are doing actually really good right now. I would say about 40%, about 109 million people are doing fine. You know, they're getting by. They can go spend money. They're doing great. You know, they're holding those high-end jobs, those more coveted positions. They're doing all right. Their kids are going to great schools. They're doing great. But 60% of Americans are not doing fine. When you are out and about, you are seeing the haves and have-nots. Because those 60% of Americans, they're not going out. Those aren't the people spending boo-boo bucks out there. And if they are, they're running up debt because they're desperate and they need things. That's the reality right now. And 60% is a fucking failing grade. So I don't want to hear this argument that the economy is doing better than ever.
That's a failing grade.
For sure, maybe for some. But again, we're the United States. This is why social programs matter. This is why
the USA gets a failing grade for its ridiculous system.
why pay matters. I just saw a gentleman that works at a warehouse that said he had 40 employees that were working there typically. Now they have 14 for the past couple years, and the company's still making record profits off of their backs. All these corporations are running lean as hell, and they're paying their employees as little as they can and making them pick up the slack from all the people they've been cutting. So this economy is not doing good. Like I said, maybe for a few, but if it's not benefiting all Americans, then it is failing, and we need to fucking make change.
I heard that. I fucking heard that. If it's not benefiting all Americans, then it's failing. If it's only benefiting a few pedophiles, dick riders, then no.
That's the point.
Yep, they point at stock numbers while 60% of the country is one emergency away from collapse. I know a good bit of people in that same position, and it's really sad. I worry for them. And those are two entirely different, economies, truly.
I'll give you a recession indicator. Go and drive around any neighborhood, your neighborhood, and see how many for sale signs you can spot in your neighborhood. My neighborhood, at least the part that I drive through, okay, I can spot at least 10 for sale signs alone. Multiple of them popping up within the last 2 weeks. Okay, my street alone has 3 houses that have been for sale or for rent. Okay, one of those has been for rent for over the last year. Perfectly fine house, nothing wrong with it, at least from what I can tell. Why isn't anybody coming to buy it? Oh wait, because they can't fucking afford it. Go on Zillow or any apartment rental whatever app and see how many houses and apartments are for sale or for rent. The amount is astronomical, but so are the prices. It seems like they're just not catching the hint, are they? Like, something's gotta give, because
That is pretty crazy. I mean, when your neighborhood starts filling up with for sale signs, obviously not really a housing market correction. That's people losing their grip in real life, and they just got to do what they got to do.
The United States is about to break, and nobody is willing to talk about it. If we as a country don't make a change here, we are cooked. The media doesn't give it the attention it deserves. Politicians won't say it out loud, but our country, it's drowning in over $36 trillion in debt. And here's the terrifying part. We're now spending more than $1 trillion a year just to pay the interest. Not
the interest alone, that doesn't exist. I told you, all these money is created out of debt. The interest doesn't exist. So how are you going to goddamn fucking pay the interest? Borrow more money. So the only way to pay back your debt is to borrow more money. Let that sink in. The only way to keep paying back, that's the U.S. government I'm talking about. The only way is for it to pay that interest is to borrow more from the Federal Reserve to pay back the interest that it owes on the Federal Reserve. Do you understand how mentally ill that is? Do you understand?
Not the debt itself, just the interest.
And the Federal Reserve's like, yeah, sure, we'll create more money out of thin air that we don't have. It's no skin off our teeth.
It takes my breath away whenever I talk about it. Imagine you maxed out your credit card that you have, then took out more just to cover your monthly payments. That's what we're doing as a government and as a country. And when the bill comes due, it's you who's going to pay the price. Higher taxes, slash services, or worse, God forbid, a financial collapse that would make 2008 look like a hiccup. If we don't change course here, folks, if we don't stop printing money, overspending, and kicking this can down the road, your future, our future, won't be stable jobs and affordable homes. It'll be layoffs, rent that you can't afford, and retirement accounts that don't mean anything. Heck, some of you are saying right now, I'm already feeling the effects. They'll try to distract you with these headlines and drama, but this is the real threat we are facing, and nobody's coming to save us. I'm curious, what do you think about this in the comment section below? For more unapologetic and trustworthy news, hit that follow button. I appreciate you.
Disgusting. $36 trillion in debt, by the way. And the interest alone costs more than most federal programs. But somehow there's never money for healthcare or childcare. Weird. How that works.
I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired of paying for things I never asked for and don't want because of the same party that constantly lectures everyone else about fiscal responsibility. I don't want to pay for any more presidential golf trips. I don't want to pay for lobster and steak dinners and a grand piano for the
for the secretary.
I don't want to pay for ballrooms. I don't want to pay for tricked out jets.
Thank you.
Airplanes. I don't want to pay for our FBI director. And
Now he's got another party he wants to waste millions on.
For to fly and party with people. And I definitely don't want to pay for commercials promoting a crony like it's some personality cult. I don't want to subsidize any more billionaire lifestyles. And I really don't want to pour billions more into ICE, which already has more funding.
Or a criminal war, this terrorist war of criminally murdering innocent children in Iran.
Than the U.S. Marines, while politicians refuse even basic oversight, especially when I'm standing in the grocery store paying $330 for the same groceries that used to cost me $180 for my family of four. All while cutting funding for the arts and science and medical research and cutting funding for healthcare and education and infrastructure, the very things that actually
help us. They cut all of it. Food stamps. All the shit that actually helps the people, they cut it, and then they went and murdered girls in Iran so they could murder children in Iran.
Build the future of this country.
Or yeah, and steal your money and give it to Israel so it can murder children in Lebanon and Palestine. And so it can murder innocent fishermen in Venezuela.
The national debt is not magic money. Like any debt, it has to be paid. Right now, the United States already owes.
No, it is magic. They created it out of thin air. So this dumb fucking retard doesn't understand how the money system works. The Federal Reserve, the money didn't even exist until the government borrowed it.
About $39 trillion. That's already insane. That works out to roughly $116,000 for every single American. And that's before the big bullshit bill. This bill is projected to add about $3.4 trillion more to the deficit over the next decade once interest is included, which means we're heading toward more than $40 trillion in debt.
Already there.
And if the current trajectory continues, economists project the national
already at 40 trillion, the last batshit chart I saw.
Debt could reach around $50 trillion within 10 years. That's like
your dollar is going to zero. It's crashing. The higher that debt is, from 39 trillion and higher, the higher that debt is, the sooner it will be that the dollar will crash. The higher that gets, the faster that gets, and the higher that gets, the sooner your dollar crashes and no more. It can't buy anything now. You got to try something else. You got scammed. All your dollars are worth zero now. Your savings is worth zero now. Your 401 is worth zero now. You were forced to buy Elon's stock because it was a NASDAQ 100 stock, and all the mutual funds that say they buy those stocks have to buy it now. So it artificially went up. It's all a scam. So Trump and Elon Musk just scammed you again.
Freaking Star Trek money, even it's impossible to even conceive. That would mean roughly $150,000 in debt for every single American, and that should scare the absolute hell out of you, because not just you and I are going to have to pay. That's what we're leaving our children and our grandchildren generations with from just this administration's irresponsibility. Do you actually think Dear Leader cares about how this will affect generations? Dear Leader has never built anything using his own money. He always used other people's capital, banks, lenders, investors to fund his businesses. And when those businesses failed, the investors took the hit. He left them holding the bag and just walked away. But this time, the investors are the American people, and the balance sheet he's gambling with now is the United States of America. He sees our treasury as a national credit card with no spending limit, and eventually we pay for it.
All presidents have done that, you dumb fucking cunt.
Him, you, and me, and our children will pay for it. It's crazy. It's just absolutely insane. That's all I got. Stay steady. Eyes open. Guard the Republic.
Wow. Just wow. You know, they'll lecture you about spending while they rack up trillions, the government, trillions on things that will never help you. You, watching this video right now, been sticky with the bill through cuts and inflation and taxes and everything, man. It's so exhausting. Right? You know, it really truly is. Guys, if you haven't already, leave a like on the video. Comment.
It really is exhausting, huh? Shave much? Hey. Yeah, the restaurants are charging service fees. I wouldn't know because I'm so broke, but let me tell you, if they start doing that shit, they can suck a dick. They can fucking suck a huge red cock, dude. They can fucking go to hell. And you know what? If you got to scam, if you got to do scams, man, just to survive, forget it, man. Don't scam the customer, man. Whatever. Anyway, just fucking retards. What's up, Tom? Another perspective. Who else? Mike. No, Mike, I'm not doing home inspections. I haven't done that in years. I stopped doing that. As soon as I left Colorado, I stopped doing home inspection because that's where my business was. That's why it was called Colorado's Choice Home Inspections. But no, I haven't. No. Don't want nothing to do with it, man. Good shit. Although you can't really do it here. Or it'd be easy money, actually. I would love to do it here. It's easy money. It's a little stressful, but because you can't fuck up. You cannot fuck up. You can't miss anything. That's a little stressful, though. But the money was worth it. Plus, I didn't like I had the roofs, man, getting on these roofs. I can't believe I never fell from a roof. I mean, I've been on so many roofs inspecting them, and I never tripped one time. All it takes is one stupid trip. And on some of the roofs, you'd be dead. I mean, I don't like heights. These things are so high. It's insane. You fall and you're dead. Man, that's fucking crazy.
It's a bird. No, it's a plane. No, is that powdered toast man? Nope. It's just your privacy being violated from above. So, do you know how many times a police drone has flown over your neighborhood last month? No? Well, that's kind of the point. Because in San Francisco, hours of police drone footage, aerial surveillance of streets, parks, entire neighborhoods just leaked onto the open internet.
Holy goddamn shit, man.
One of the clips included a suspect's physical takedown captured from above, streamed to anyone who happened to find it on the internet. No word on if they caught any good footage of me sunbathing, but that's another story. Thankfully, though, these are good old American-made drones by a company called Skydio, and they're marketed as the safe alternative to those scary Chinese-made drones that law enforcement used to buy. And when I say that out loud, it makes me hear a Sam Elliott commercial in my head. You know, Skydio, built right here in America. Because when the government watches your every move, you deserve the comfort of knowing the drone violating your privacy was assembled domestically. Foreign drones spy on you. American drones surveil you with freedom.
Heil
Skydio.
Heil Hitler.
As it turns out, San Francisco's police fly these drones over 600 times a month now. Mostly concentrated
600 times a month.
In the same 3 neighborhoods.
Hear that again?
The mission and you with freedom. Skydio.
Fuck.
And look, as it turns out, San Francisco's police fly these drones over 600 times a month now. Mostly concentrated in the same 3 neighborhoods. The Mission, Soma, the Tenderloin. It's always them putting it in the same neighborhoods. But fear not, San Francisco, they are not acting alone here. San Francisco and Oakland, their neighbor, already got caught illegally sharing license plate data with ICE last year. So, dang it, your data is not safe. They leaked it on the internet and they're giving it to ICE. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. But seriously, I want you to think about this. If this footage that's supposed to be locked down and secure, and it can leak on the internet by accident, how much of your daily life are you comfortable with a police drone recording? And then who gets to watch that footage back? I want to hear your thoughts in the comments. And look, this goes way back to right after 9/11. We've spent years watching the government build out a surveillance state and call it safety. Donald Trump now sees this as vital infrastructure in his war against anyone that doesn't spark joy for him. And people like Trump and Mark Wayne Mullen and Stephen Miller, they would love nothing more than a fully wired, fully tracked country, but only as long as they are the ones holding the knife. And now this is causing interesting things to come up because defense attorneys are now asking whether the cases that were built on this drone footage can even hold up in court since the department apparently can't even keep the surveillance data secure. So can we trust the evidence? We don't know because no one knows who's watching or for how long they're keeping this footage. Not even the departments flying the drones seem to totally understand what's going on themselves. And yet cities across the country are buying thousands of these things, along with those flock cameras that totally only read your license plates with basically zero.
They're putting them on your goddamn garbage trucks too for code violations too. Dude, it is a total mass surveillance. Via AI technology, flock, all of them tied together like a bunch of fucking pedophiles at a stag party.
Public oversight. And their pitch is always, trust us, it's for your safety. But they don't even have the courtesy to hire Sam Elliott to deliver the key lines. Look, trust is usually earned. And you don't earn trust with a camera hovering over your block at 2 a.m. So subscribe so we can keep tracking who.
Sure, of course. Let's see what we got here. Why is that? weird, man. I'm trying to make coffee and it's fucking weird. It's fucking up here. All right, let's get the old truth music. Oh, y'all want the song, don't you, real quick, huh? Watch my documentary. When the Billing Scribe. Here we go. Watch the show. Here we go. Watch the show. Don't be a meanie. Becky Greeny. Here we go. Like a melted circuit board. Looks like a melted circuit board. How do you not fucking see it? Nothing but melted buildings. How do you not fucking see it? Are you blind? What is wrong with you? Wrong with you? Wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Wrong with you? Wrong with you? Don't be a meanie. Becky Greeny. Here we go. Go. Earth looks like a melted circuit board. Earth looks like a melted circuit board. How do you not fucking see it? Wrong with you? Wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Wrong with you? Wrong with you? Nothing but melted buildings. Watch my documentary. When the Billing Scribe. Don't be a meanie. Becky Greeny. Here we go. Windows, doors, arches. Windows, doors, arches. Windows, doors, arches. All this shit you're looking at is melted to shit. Windows, doors, arches. Windows, doors, arches. Windows, doors, arches. All this shit you're looking at is melted to shit. Don't take the jab, instead do a dab. Here we go. A-frames, flow lines, residual brick lines turned into block lines. A-frames, flow lines, residual brick lines turned into block lines. Melted building that remained above the floodwater. How do you not fucking see it? Are you blind, man? What is wrong with you? Wrong with you? Wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Wrong with you? Wrong with you? Don't be a meanie. Becky Greeny. Here we go. Looks like a melted circuit board. Earth looks like a melted circuit board. How do you not fucking see it? Wrong with you? Wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Wrong with you? Wrong with you? Nothing but melted buildings. Watch my documentary. When the Billing Scribe. Here we go. They never seem to think. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Why? They never ask any questions. I wonder why they don't have any curiosity left. So as you could see there, they were finding all these infrastructure damaged, and then they had to clean it up. And you're seeing the pictures of them cleaning it up in a very recent history. Evidence. Look, more evidence. A great multiplication event. Finding everything recently and cleaning it up and taking credit for it as if you built it yourself. Hence Freemason. That's where you get Freemason. They found all the shit for free and took credit for it. They're control freaks. They want to depopulate. That is for sure. They're control freaks. They want to depopulate. That is. Sure, they do. They do. Here they are, sleeping in their wagon because nobody's our level. They do. Here they are, sleeping in their wagon. Again, it's all melted buildings. Come on, it's so stupid to think these are natural. You're not on a rock ball. Look, these are melted buildings that remained above the floodwater. Look at them. Don't be stupid. Don't be foolish. Foolish. Don't be stupid. Don't be foolish. You really are seeing melted buildings. Great multiplication event. Like everywhere you see a mountain right now, that used to be a building, so wake up. That used to be a building. It dwarfs the amount of retards that are here right now, and they say it's overpopulated. I got more videos. No. They do. They do. They do. They do. They are living on the bridge, camped out on the bridge together. There they are, camped out at the city together, and more melted buildings. Look, they're all melted buildings. All evidence of they're all melted buildings. They're not natural. There's no such thing as a natural mountain. You've been fooled into thinking, oh, they're telling you it's tectonic plates. That's mental illness. That's the mentally ill shit. That's like saying, I mean, building completely electrocuted together. Completely electrocuted. All these buildings are pumping. Did you see that rail system raised above the ground? In the old world. Look at that. They're not even on the ground.
It opens up the key and unlocks many other truths.
With one truth, it opens up the door of another truth. And then it opens up the many.
They do. They do.
They do.
They do. They do.
Look at the sun getting further away. Smaller and smaller. So I don't know how good the damn thing plays its music. I'm getting a lot of nonsense in the beginning. Man, it's goddamn annoying.
More and more prevalent, and that's starting to affect their pockets. So now,
God damn this fucking piece of shit.
so
YouTube.
Costco, Target, and Walmart are making some big changes, and what they're doing really says a lot about the current state of the economy here in America. They have been noticing that there's a lot more theft going on in the store, and it's happening with, of course, the self-checkout.
Basically, everybody on Earth is stealing from self-checkouts.
$100 billion. That's how much self-checkouts have actually.
But they created the problem by not paying cashiers. Your business requires cashiers to work. It's cost a fraction compared to what the CEO makes. Okay, it's insane. It's all by choice here.
Actually lost annually. They say it's 16 times the amount than a traditional cashier. So when stores took this on,
These are self-inflicted wounds.
All these technology companies were like, listen, you can replace employees. Employees don't have to work anymore, and these machines can run 24 hours a day. But one thing they didn't anticipate, $100 billion lost annually by people stealing items. They call it shrink.
But we don't even know that. It's just a number getting thrown in your face. I mean, that other guy was saying, there ain't no way they're going to be able to steal here. We got fucking this. We got this monitor here. It pauses the cashier. All this shit. I mean, which is it?
In retail.
Walmart and Costco will start cracking down on self-checkouts. And they're talking about limits on how many items shoppers can scan. And under new proposals, stores would be allowed to operate no more than 8 self-checkout machines at a time. It would also require stricter staffing rules. An individual worker would be responsible for only 2 self-checkout machines. And Walmart and Costco say one traditional staffed checkout lane should be open for every 2 self-checkout lanes in use. Now, this is done to stop self-checkout theft and also overburdening workers by keeping too few eyes on too many people.
So Walmart wants to take out these self-checkout lanes. They made the announcement that they're going to try to take all of these out by the end of 2026. And what is the reason? Well, the reason that they list is theft. They say that too many people abuse the self-checkout to scan the wrong item and to take things, primarily food items. So I will, of course, be the advocate the other direction, as you guys know I often am. Maybe perhaps the problem is that in America in 2025, that people are willing to risk their very freedom to steal from Walmart because they cannot afford to eat and feed their families. If that is the place that we have gotten to in America in 2025, and you cannot relate to that because you're too wealthy or your family is doing too well at the moment or anything else, props to you for taking good care of you and your family. Not every American is in this situation.
How do you know he has a family? How do you know?
The situation that many Americans find themselves in today is one in which they would consider stealing a small dollar item through the self-checkout from Walmart or Target in order to feed themselves or their families. I think we have a larger systemic problem in our society to discuss. Inflation is crazy out of control. We've had over 1 million layoffs in 2025. Just last week, 48,000 people, families, leaders from UPS and a whole slew of others. So ultimately, I understand that Walmart is a business, Target is a business, they have to make profit. If they want to take out the self-checkout, it's their business, they can do as they please. However, there's a larger conversation to be had as a society.
However, they lobbied to have all the mom and pops wiped out so they could have a monopoly and do this. So don't ever forget that. You don't have a mom and pop right now competing with Walmart because Walmart lobbied a pedophile politician and they made rules and regulations that and fees and added all these fees for mom and pops and not the corporations and made it impossible for them to survive.
For the fact that we are now in such a desperate place for many human beings that they would be willing to get caught stealing from Walmart to be able to afford food.
There are ways to steal it. So
there's people that everybody's so broke right now they have to steal to eat. Let that sink in.
Self-checkout, regardless who's watching the cameras. And that's where I'm gonna let you know you're wrong at. The people at the checkouts have this thing right here called a TC scanner. And that's what really keeps track of everything. And when you're checking out, it pops up the stuff right there that shows them what you're scanning and what you're buying. And not let alone can they see what you're scanning and buying. If you're not scanning anything, the self-checkouts have also got a thing for theft. Say if it looks like you skip scan something, if you don't know what that is, pretty much where you act like you scan something, you put it in the bag, it's got a little detection thing on it. And what it's going to do is it's going to pause it, not allow you to scan. It's going to blink the thing that's up at the top of the checkout, how it has the lights. It's going to blink for assistance. And it's also going to continuously replay what happened on the screen. So say if you act like you scanned something, put it over there, it's going to replay that clip back for somebody to see it and then come approve it first. So not let alone does that stop it. If somebody sees you're not scanning something on the TC scanner, they can pause it from their side. It's going to make it seem like the checkout's fucked up or something like that. And then what they're going to do is they're going to come over there, look at pretty much they're not going to say it straight up to your face, but they're going to look at what you scanned and what you haven't scanned. And they have the option to fix it or act like it's just messed up and take you to a register where somebody has to check you out and can't skip scan anything. This has happened plenty of times where the people at the checkouts are stealing and shit. The people are catching on to it, or either the register caught on to it and sat there and replayed the fucking video over and over again. And the person had to come over there and pretty much let them know what was up and take them to somebody else. And when I say let them know what's up, they play dumb. They take you to somebody else that's going to actually check you out and say that the checkout's fucked up or something.
This is a PSA that.
Plus, they want to build a case. The cops are so mentally ill. They want you to could encourage you to do the same stealing again and again. So now they have a file on you.
That Walmart self-checkouts really are not the place to steal. Now, don't get me wrong. I was not purposely stealing in this moment. I got that done out of my system when I was 11, 12 and had no money. I'm a grown adult. I pay rent. I have a job. But I was at self-checkout a month ago at Walmart. And
dude, when we were a kid, before we had morals, man, we would just rape the corporations, man. We'd get out of the water from surfing. Holy shit. Every 7-Eleven we got aisles of food in their fucking pants. That was nuts. That was real bad. Really uncool. That was a long time ago.
And I was buying a couple nail polishes.
We would never steal from a mom and pops.
And I scanned 2, and then the third one, I could not get it to scan. When the stickers are on there, just awkward. It was so awkward on the nail polish. I could not get it to scan. There was no attendants around. So I was like, oh my God, I'm just going to put it in the bag. It pops on the screen, unscanned item. Attendant is on their way. I'm like, oh my God, over some damn $6 nail polish.
You guys need to stop stealing from Target. Last night I'm at Target and I blatantly see somebody stealing at self-checkout. And
if you go to Target, you are the target.
The lady that was standing there monitoring everybody did nothing about it. What do you do when this happens? She's like, oh, nothing, but they're going to get a subpoena in the mail. What? what the girl was saying is that say you steal a pack of gum, whether it was an accident or not, and then you think you got away with it, and then you go back and you buy something more expensive.
They're building a case because they're nuts and they're stalking.
And more expensive. And you're just like, oh, I always steal from Target and I've never been caught. Well, they're building a file against you. That's what the lady told me. They're literally building a file against you using facial recognition. And then once you reach a certain amount, or I don't know what, if it's a certain amount, she basically said that you could get a subpoena in the mail or you can get arrested for shoplifting. And that is terrifying to me because, like, how many times have I accidentally stole something? We all do it,
no, we
right?
don't. I know.
So there's an
I
influence.
will never accidentally steal something. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. How many times have we What do you know? I never one time, I just gonna walk out with. What do you
On here that just got arrested for stealing from Target self-checkout. And I used to work for Walmart for 11 years, and I used to run the front end self-checkout. So there's an influencer on here that just got arrested for stealing from Target self-checkout. And I used to work for Walmart for 11 years, and I used to run the front end. So let's talk about stealing from Walmart. They know you're stealing. So I actually was a team lead on the front end for a while. And before that, I was a front end ZMS, which means you're kind of like the step below an assistant manager. And you're in charge of all the cashiers and all the self-checkouts. Well, I actually got flown to Arkansas for their shareholders meeting. And when I was there, we learned about the AI technology that was coming out for self-checkouts. And let me tell you what, they know everything you're scanning. And if you think you're smarter than them, Walmart's 2 steps ahead. Walmart is a $1 billion corporation. They know. So one of the unhinged stories that I had,
if you know, you know,
was a woman came through self-checkout with like a 50-inch TV, and she scans it. And the self-checkout host immediately is notified on her handheld that she scanned a bowl. She didn't scan a TV. So immediately red flags are going up for her, and she's flagging me down because she's like, I need help. I don't want to do the confrontation part. So I go over and I'm like, what's wrong? And she's like, look at the screen. And it says like 50-cent plastic bowl. And she's pointing to the TV. And she's like, she scanned the TV. Well, first things first, anyway,
you get the idea. Fucking, she's trying to scan a bowl instead of a TV or some bullshit, whatever the fuck. How's everybody doing? Tom, Murph Laws. There's Murph Laws. What's up? Another perspective. Hi, Fiona. Well, Mike Beard, I'm not doing home inspections anymore, but home inspections are what? Hey, there's Bub Scott. What's up, buddy? The Eagle Claw crew. But, what was I going to say? But home inspections is why I was able to figure out all the same damage cannot be a coincidence, man. The entire Colorado cannot have the same damage, every house almost, right? You figure it out. And that's what helped me figure out all these mountains are actually mounted buildings. And it turns out I'm a super genius. And then everybody else calls me a retard because they're like, dude, we're on a ball, man. This ape thing and then mountains, man. Plates, tectonic, man. We're on a ball and they're all mentally ill. And then now we got to deal with Trump and all these new agendas.
China absolutely dominates the global supply chain for critical minerals. And just China represents the majority of global processing of critical minerals like lithium, cobalt, manganese, graphite, and rare earths. And these are extremely important for advanced technologies. From the perspective of the
from computers to weapons,
imperial planners in the US government, this is a significant national security issue because the US
because they made it one.
military industrial complex relies entirely on these critical minerals and rare earths that are processed by China. And this is why in the past several years, the US government,
instead of being friends with, hey, we're neighbors here in this world, let's work together, they want to kill China. Like, what is wrong with these people? They're mentally ill. How about work with everybody as a friend and neighbor instead of competing against them? Work together. What are you doing? The mental illness that comes out of government is so, these retards in government are so mentally ill. Something is wrong with somebody who wants to be in government in the first place, right? Automatically mentally ill.
It has been producing reports, making plans to try to diversify the supply chain, to cut China out. This is not just under Trump. They produced a report under the Biden administration.
Trump is just, how you call it, toting the line here on this. It's not a Trump thing, although it looks like it.
That discussed plans to create resilient critical mineral supply chains that cut out China, that are controlled by the US. And this is why the US government has even made the extraordinary decision to create a critical minerals stockpile, which, as the Financial Times noted, is in order to counter China's dominance. This is also why the Trump administration announced in February that it has come to an agreement with Japan for $36 billion of investment in oil, gas, and critical minerals projects, again, in order to counter China. And this is also deeply symbolic, especially from Beijing's perspective, because let's not forget that the Japanese empire colonized China and carried out horrific crimes against humanity against the Chinese people. So the US empire is trying to rehabilitate the Japanese empire. And this brings me to another initiative that has been launched by the US government to try to weaken China. And that is the so-called Pax Silica, which is Silicon Peace. This was announced by the US State Department in December. And this is why the US State Department organized a historic meeting in Washington in February that was called the 2026 Critical Minerals Ministerial. And this was attended by top US officials, and there were representatives of 54 countries and the European Commission that attended this summit. And the countries and organizations that signed this declaration and are now officially part of the US-led Pax Silica are Australia, Canada, the European Commission, Greece, India, Israel, Japan, Qatar, South Korea, Singapore, the Netherlands, the UAE, and the United Kingdom. China absolutely.
That's funny. I don't need air anymore. My body no longer needs food or air or sleep anymore. My vessel, it just needs light. It's after all, it is holographic because we're in a hologram. And Jeff Berwick keeps saying it's a video game, but it's not a game. A game means there's winners and losers. We're just on a ride. When you're on a ride, a dream, it's more of a dream. There's no winners and losers. You're not winning or losing anything. So he's just stupid. He's so dumb sometimes. Hard to handle.
You see that unblinking government eye? Yeah, well, it's attached to a kid's school bus.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if you...
Oh, yeah. Again, garbage trucks, school buses, flock, your own vehicle, your own phone. Everything is spying on you and stalking you via the government and corporations, which, again, at the top, they're all run by the same capstone at the top of the pyramid, you dumb fucks.
You know it or not, but school buses just got recruited into the Palantirani Surveillance Army. It's called Bus Patrol, and they're bringing the entire fleet. And now a word from a protector and servant who supports this infringement on our freedoms.
Bus Patrol goes beyond.
Makes him an automatic traitor. You could hang this guy for treason right now. You could hang him and sleep like a baby. He literally is committing treason, which is punishable by death. He should be executed immediately.
Enforcement and focuses on prevention.
All these fucking pedophile cops need to die.
Focuses on prevention.
Oh, kind of like pre-crime.
I'm sure you all understand the legalistic drawbacks of pre-crime methodology.
Well, let's not kid ourselves. We are arresting individuals who have broken no law.
We work alongside the school district.
Let's not kid ourselves. We arrest individuals who have broken no law. Let that sink in. That was really in a movie. And that moron is really talking right now.
To educate drivers about the dangers and the legal consequences of illegally passing a stop school bus. Our goal is to help raise awareness about student safety and promote responsible driving behavior, especially around our school buses.
Dangers, safety, and that's all it's about. Raising awareness, student safety, responsible driving behavior, and deterring dangers around our kids. You want kids to be safe, don't you? Well, then you're going to have to give up some of your freedoms. You know that friendly yellow school bus that picks up the neighborhood kids. You know, the ones without the seatbelts, but you'll get a healthy fine if you don't wear yours by a motorcycle cop who won't wear his.
It's crazy!
It's all about safety, isn't
that
it?
dude right there is going to
School buses will soon be logging the license plate, make, model, color, and exact GPS location of every single vehicle they drive past. Not just the ones illegally zipping by when the stop arm is out. Then it hands that data to law enforcement for easy searching. This isn't science fiction. It's the leaked plan from Bus Patrol, the company already running AI stop arm cameras on tens of thousands of school buses across 24 states. But don't worry, it's just about keeping kids safe. And remember, the safety of the people will always be the alibi of tyrants. From protect the kids to track everyone, Bus Patrol's original pitch was pretty straightforward and popular. AI cameras catch drivers who blow past stopped school buses with the stop arm extended and red lights flashing. The system flags violations, humans review the footage, and tickets get mailed. It's operating in hundreds of districts, and most people don't even know it. And it's generated serious revenue. Of course, that's what it's always about, generating revenue, keeping that cash flow going. What happens is Bus Patrol charges taxpayers monthly technology fees and shares a percentage of their profits with the city when citations.
In other words, the government is a fucking scam for pedophiles, especially the goddamn cops and politicians.
Are issued. But apparently leaked internal documents first reported by 404 Media.
Especially the sex trafficking intelligence agency losers. And all intel, I keep forgetting about them. Intelligence has to go, dude. All these pedophile sex traffickers in the FBI and CIA and NSA, Mossad, they all got to die and go. They can't be here. So you got to die.
Media in late May of 2026.
Goes the wrong side of history and you got to die. I mean, you're either destroying here or you're creating here. And if you're destroying here, I got to kill you.
Reveal the expansion. Turn the same cameras into full automatic license plate readers that run constantly. Every car the bus passes gets scanned. We're talking about the plate, the vehicle's details, including the bumper stickers, the door dings, and precise location and the timestamp of where you were, when you were there, and who you were with, regardless of whether you broke a law or not. The data goes into a searchable database accessible to police. And that's always comforting because police only want your best interests to prevail. I mean, isn't it obvious? And get this, Bus Patrol has already taken steps to integrate with Axon, that massive law enforcement tech giant behind body cams and evidence platforms. A one bus pilot is underway right now with
The program that it never works when the evidence proves the cop's a liar.
plans for 100 ALPR equipped buses soon after the leak. And the company knows this is radioactive. Internal documents reportedly flag concerns about how ICE and others use ALPR data, but the sales strategy, it's been clear. Frame it as protect the children's safety and just watch all those objections melt away.
If you hear the word safety, just think pedophile. That's what they are. They always use the word safety to steal all your money and freedoms.
Because, hey, it's worth losing all of our rights if we can save just one child. I mean, am I right?
No.
One attorney with the Institute for Justice who sued over ALPR systems in the past put it bluntly. He said, who would have thought that school buses, of all things, would be turned into the mass surveillance state technology that it's turning out to be? Police cars were already doing this, so school buses aren't pioneering anything new here. They're just making it mobile and ubiquitous in neighborhoods where kids live. Police departments have been bolting mobile ALPR systems onto patrol cars for years. These units scan plates in real time, ping hot lists for stolen vehicles or warrants, and log everything, and I mean everything, for later searches. Fixed pole-mounted systems like you see with Flock Safety's massive network already blanket many cities. Add mobile units on cruisers and you get constant roaming coverage. To say there's a real war on for your privacy and your...
And now they're dry, like you just heard in San Francisco. They're also now they're just monitoring everybody from above with these drones now, surveilling everybody in San Francisco. The police just constantly have drones in the air, just surveilling everybody like it's an open air prison. You literally can't make this shit up. Like all the dystopian movies in the past, they don't have jack shit on 2026. They don't have jack shit on 2026.
Personal data is an understatement. So what's the result? A growing web of vehicle location data that can reconstruct where you've been without a warrant in almost every single jurisdiction in the land of the free, home of the brave. Lawsuits and scandals have followed.
Land of the free, home of the slave. Not land of the free, home of the brave. Land of the free, home of the slave.
Including queries tied to protests, immigration enforcement, and even personal vendettas. I mean, cops are tracking ex-girlfriends, for God's sake. And then there's Waymo, and the cops are tracking
18 cops caught using Flock cameras to stalk their ex-girlfriends. You cannot, or boyfriends too, because the females are nuts too. They're doing this shit too. Boy, are they doing it too.
ex-girlfriends, for God's sake. And then there's Waymo and the robo-taxi eyes in the sky, or on the street in this case. Self-driving cars like Waymo, which is Alphabet's robo-taxi, takes this to another level. Each vehicle bristles with dozens of cameras and sensors, creating a 360-degree view.
Robo-drone.
As it cruises the city quietly.
Now instead of RoboCop 3, RoboCop 4, or whatever the fuck it's on, Robo-drone.
Recording everything and everybody. And yeah, Google's been doing this for years as they map every inch of planet Earth. Recording
They could call 2026 Terminator, whatever number it's on, 10.
Every face, every vehicle, every building. Police already request footage via warrants and subpoenas for specific investigations like hit and runs and crimes near a scene. Waymo reviews these requests, claims to push back on overly broad ones, and provides clips that departments have even published publicly. But internal cameras add another layer of Orwellian creepiness. These cameras aren't necessarily ALPR machines, but they are highly capable mobile surveillance platforms rolling through neighborhoods 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And they're spying on you as you wait to arrive at your destination. Just last week, Waymo's autonomous system
What the fuck is that goddamn thing?
Contacted the San Mateo, California Police Department to report two 15-year-old passengers who were allegedly drinking alcohol and shooting toy guns from inside the moving vehicle. The company's remote support team stopped the ride, disabled the taxi, and alerted the authorities. That's pretty creepy. Just keep in mind, while you ride in these robocars, some goon in India named Bob
is disabling it, so and so you can't drive anywhere, so a cop can show up, or it might even drive you right to the cop shop. It's like Total Recall, like the movie Total Recall.
Is watching you,
lock you in, even if there's a fire, and take you right to the cop shop
and listening to you. As Waymo and competitors expand, their fleets become another passive data source in the entire dragnet. And when you put the full Orwellian vehicle dragnet together, a disturbing picture begins to come into focus. Fixed ALPR networks on poles and overpasses, police cruisers with mobile readers creating moving checkpoints, school buses now potentially turning every single route into a data harvesting patrol, and autonomous vehicles with constant high-resolution cameras scraping all of your biometrics. And then they add bonus points for private doorbell cams, delivery vans.
That sounds disgusting, doesn't it? Scraping all of your biometrics. Ugh. God, they're stalkers.
And future connected cars feeding into the same Palantirany ecosystem. The buses are just another special kind of Palantirany because they're everywhere kids are. Residential streets, school zones, quiet neighborhoods where fixed cameras are rare or more.
Putting them in remote areas like parks and shit, and to monitor your fishing.
Or controversial. They're the perfect Trojan horse, sold as child safety, deployed quietly, and now eyed for broader data monetization after a big investor push. GI Partners reportedly invested $300 million looking for a new revenue stream, let's say. This is classic mission creep. What started as ticketing reckless drivers near stopped buses now becomes general, warrantless adjacent tracking of the movement of innocent Americans. The surveillance proponents will say it's just for catching bad guys and keeping kids safe. But history kind of tells a different story. It shows these systems expand. Data gets retained, shared across agencies, and queried for all sorts of reasons. You don't even have to break a law. Privacy advocates warn of a hellscape of over-enforcement where AI plus mass data turns minor issues into automated enforcement nightmares. And with order followers all around us, you can get ready for a knock at the door. ALPR networks have already faced lawsuits over Fourth Amendment concerns and documented misuse. Adding thousands of mobile bus-based privacy readers supercharges the problem. In this crazy time, your kid's school bus isn't just transporting children anymore. In this emerging system, it's transporting data. Your data, all of it. The yellow buses were never supposed to be the villain, but companies and incentives are turning safety tech into surveillance infrastructure. That's the real story. And with police cars, Waymo, and fixed networks already in place, the dragnet is nearly complete. So just stay vigilant. The buses are rolling, but so is the surveillance state on wheels. Leave your thoughts in the comments below. I want to hear what you have to say about this. If you like these videos,
check out Brian.
Like this video, share this video, comment under this video, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon. And if you want.
Oh, thank you so much. Bless you, Fiona. Bless you. Thank you. Your soul, your karma is so good. You know that. Tom, your karma is good, buddy. You got some really good karma too, but all of you. And you can go to sleep at night, can't you guys? You can sleep well at night knowing you helped others. As opposed to these freaks who can't sleep because they know they've harmed so many people. Oh, which one was it? Oh, it's this. Look, it's Max. Look, it's Max.
Hello, I'm from the government, with an update on humanity's gentle slide back into feudalism. As foretold in scriptures like Idiocracy and Back to the Future 2, we are now entering what experts call the find out stage. Brought to you by Brondo. It's got electrolytes. And now, please
It's got electrolytes.
rise for our first trillionaire, the product of decades of policy
You know what else it has? Bioengineering.
failure, taxpayer handouts, and ketamine. Hail! Of course, when you wake up to the obscene inequality we've enabled, you'll want to fight back. That's why billionaires are building the tools to protect themselves. From you, tools like
From
Palantir.
you!
Hi, I'm from Palantir, the military contractor and AI software company, named after the all-powerful Seeing Stones Tolkien warned us not to leave in the hands of evil bastards.
Warned you.
Thankfully, we are very wide.
Totally warned you.
In balance, like our CEO, who can't stop talking about killing people, wants an AI arms race, and gets
All he can do is talk about killing people.
a boner talking about the West's superiority in applying organized violence, and our founder, who thinks Greta is the Antichrist, and no
She's an antichrist for getting arrested and abused by Israel for trying to help the Palestinians on a flotilla.
longer believes freedom and democracy are compatible. Hail! By freedom, of course, Pete means freedom for him and his broligarch mates to rule
Yeah, freedom for thee, but not for me.
the world. And that's where Palantir comes in. Let's meet some of our valued clients.
Palantirany is the new. It's what they just changed the name to Palantirany. I swear, I'm not kidding. It's Palantirany. They put the paperwork in.
Hello, I'm from ICE. Kidnapping people off the street is hard work, but not with Palantir. Palantir makes it easy for us to link your tax file, social security license, and plates into AI-driven hit lists. Sure, we mostly use it on migrants now, but Palantir will come in real handy when we need to round up the resistance. Thanks, Palantir. Hello, I'm from the government of Israel. Committing war crimes is hard work, but not with Palantir. AI-assisted targeting makes it simple to murder thousands of people, even if most of them are civilians, according to our own reports. Thanks for supporting our genocide, Palantir. Here at the British government, we heard Palantir's used for war crimes and said, hey, let's give them a contract with our NHS. Could someone abuse that data? No. It's not like Palantir's UK CEO is the grandson of a known fascist, Nazi-loving anti-Semite. Hail! Here at the Australian government, we have no fucking clue. So while others are ditching Palantir due to fears over data safety and its ties to El Duce, we've let Palantir into our defense department, banks, and even supermarkets. G'day, I'm from Coles. Price gouging you wasn't enough, so we hired Palantir to track and cut costs on our already underpaid serfs. Staff. Sadly for us, people are realizing what fucking psychos we are here at Palantir. That's why France just ended our contract. British MPs want us out of the NHS, and GetUp is campaigning to kick us out of Coles, which is a good start. Except Palantir is just one head of the Hydra. The underlying problem are these billionaire shitcoins.
One head of the Hydra. It's just one head of the Hydra. I mean, the other heads being corporations and governments, are a fucking problem. and the billionaires.
And the feudal dystopia they're building around us. So if you like democracy, now would be a great time to wake the fuck up and stop them while you still can. This has been a message from your local government franchise. Good luck. Authorized by the Department of Tech Bro Feudalism.
Yes, folks, and that's really about the size of it. People have to wake the fuck up and do something about this, or this is really going to be the last generation that knows freedom. It's an unfortunate thing to say, but it's the truth. As you know,
Yeah, let that sink in. And it's really, this isn't the last generation experiencing freedom, because they're not free in any way, but they're a lot freer than the generation behind them is going to be. Let that sink in, digitally speaking as well, and physically.
only two solutions to this problem. At least there's two. Neither of them are probably anything that anybody wants to do, though. That's the thing. Bit of a lens adjustment there. Well, we'll get to that a little bit later on. In the current what's happening, it's interesting to see that Lindsey Graham has suddenly died.
That's suicide right there.
Lindsey Graham died. And I know some of you are like, who is she? Lindsey was a senator for Israel and occasionally hung out in South Carolina. He was known for laughing like a schoolgirl while also supporting bombing them. I know some people are going to be like, wow, making jokes about the dead. No, I'm not going to mock him because I support LGBTQ. I love my gay friends and family, but Lindsey was a special kind of gay. He was gay for Israel, you know? He was a man who liked a package, you know what I mean? He was Mossad's ladybug. He's the only queer person I knew of who supported carpet bombing Iran. I called him the gay of Hormuz. Ironically, he didn't support gay marriage, which just means he was a playa. He was senator for 23 years, which apparently is God's term limit, and his age setting on Grindr. I hope I don't go to hell for these jokes, because I don't want to meet him. Lindsey Graham died before Mitch McConnell. That's not funny. I lost $500 on Kalshi. It was basically a race between the two, the tortoise and the bear. Let's be honest. He was a war.
Like, if you're validating that so-called ridiculous AI proof of life of McConnell, if you believe he's alive because of that picture, you're basically retarded.
Criminal. That's why he got cardiac arrested. I'm aware these jokes are bad. Trust me, I already posted them on Twitter. And a fan replied, "This is so wrong. I had a ticket purchased for your show, and now I'm not coming." Man, just like South Carolina, now there's another empty seat.
Very unexpected. There he was in Kiev, making plans to starve out more children and kill more people, and then suddenly he's dead. Seems very odd that he went there just for one day to visit a drone factory and to tell Zelensky that, yes, we want to push for sanctions against Russia because we want to see if we can starve some more children. It just seems weird that he would go all that way to Kiev just for a one-day meeting. There is speculation that he actually died in Kiev and got sent back here and he was already dead. There's speculation that he just went there, came back and died. I mean, there's been two accounts where Iran appears to have taken credit for his death.
Larry is next. Larry is next. Hopefully. No, hopefully Trump and Netanyahu is next.
You don't know how true any of it is, though, any of these reports. But yeah, he's dead. Any of it is, though, any of these.
Trump, Netanyahu, those fucking retards definitely need to die. Pig Seth, JD Vance, Mark Rubio. Oh, yeah, they definitely need to die. Scam Blondie, Levitt, Caroline Levitt, these others, they need to die. They all need to die, these fuckers. Terrorist regime.
These reports. But yeah, he's dead. Interesting. Couldn't have happened to a more deserving person. Yeah, he's been a really horrible minister his whole career. He's been calling for war, bombs, sanctions, like I think more than any other US politician.
Yeah, his whole career, he's starving children and bombing them and murdering children. Like, it's what the fuck do you have against children, man? Like, really? Like he's got this thing, fetish against children.
This disgusting little faggot, ladybugs, they call him, and you don't even want to know. You can go and look it up if you want to. If you want more information, just search for Lindsey Graham ladybug.
I don't know, that one prostitute or something was saying how he liked to put on a dress, whatever.
And this is probably going to be far more than you ever wanted to know.
He's one of those transvestites, tranny.
No.
Not transgender, transvestite.
But yeah, he's dead. It was sort of too quick, really.
What the fuck, he's dead?
Either way he died, he kind of deserves something a little bit worse. He's the guy who claimed that they threw gay people off roofs in Tehran, which isn't true. Apparently there was one particular guy, for something he did, he got thrown off a roof. I mean, people get thrown off roofs, folks. It happens in New York as well. But some guy got thrown off a roof in Tehran 15, 20 years ago, and he happened to be gay. So Lindsey Graham's been spreading the story that gay people get thrown off.
20 years, for decades, he's been spreading a lie, man.
Off roofs in Tehran for years. Perhaps that's how he should have died.
Senator Graham, you're a homosexual. You're on a rooftop in Tehran. You know what this means? This is outrageous. Hand me at once. Take him to the edge. Grab his ankles. No, stop. You can't do this. Throw the old faggot off the roof head first. No, no, no.
God damn.
It probably would have been more fitting if he...
You gotta love AI. But that's a pretty weak AI on the landing there. He should have been just... All right.
died that way. But anyway, it's interesting that he's gone. And so is Mitch McConnell, who was pretty much already gone anyway. He's been like a walking zombie for the last...
Dude, let me explain something. That movie, Weekend at Bernie's, dude, Mitch McConnell is that dude. Watch that movie. That's him.
I don't know, last year at least, probably longer. And Trump is really losing it as well. Trump said in his Turkey speech that he's dropping bombs on the Islamic Republic of Japan. And he also, just in the middle of the speech, he said, he doesn't like Spain anymore, so just disconnect ties from Spain, stop trade with Spain, do it now, please. Like as if he can just switch it off on the spot there.
By the way, Spain is one of the coolest countries because they stand up for Palestinians and tell Israel to go fuck itself. So Spain is one of the coolest countries over there.
He's completely losing it.
Out of all of them.
You know, he was voted there was a poll, CNN poll or Fox poll or some poll, and Trump was polled as the worst American in history. That's a pretty good effort for him.
claims Trump is worst American in history. Republicans say he's greatest. Trump to poll asking Americans to name the worst person in their history, though he also leads the field among those Republicans think is the greatest.
Folks, like the worst.
The worst and the greatest. It's just goes to show you the polarity and duality of mental illness.
American in history. This is America, you know. You got some pretty stiff competition in America for bad people. I mean, you got Richard Nixon, you got Jeffrey Dahmer.
I'm not a crook.
You got Ted Bundy, Charles Manson, Ed Gein. You got a lot of really nasty people that come out of the United States, and Trump polled #1 as the worst American in history.
Wow.
Really kind of fitting. I mean, he probably is, folks. Disgusting character. Absolutely disgusting.
And again, Trump has ripped off so many people. He's had them do work and then he didn't pay them. I mean, like, again and again, man. He scams people.
You know, all the genocide and all the shit that he's supporting in the Middle East, which is still going on, folks. They have not stopped bombing Gaza. July 4th, when
They're still murdering children in Gaza, Israel is, and Lebanon now, regularly.
America's big day of independence, they bombed Tent City in Gaza. Just last night, they were dropping bombs in central Gaza City in the middle of the night. Just civilian homes, any homes that are left standing. No real targets or anything like that, just civilians there.
Terrorists. It's just another terrorist attack by the terrorist group known as Israel.
Trying to live their lives, getting bombed by Israel.
ليه الباب الجنبي يا طيب يابا راس يا شباب من داري
So why the fuck won't Iran just wipe these fucking cocksuckers off the map of Palestine? Make Israel Palestine again. Iran, somebody step up to the plate and be a man.
خلاص يا شباب
Rubble exploded into pieces of rubble everywhere rubble. Look at that.
The doctor as well, Dr. Abu Saria, the iconic doctor we saw giving himself up to the tank, who went to trial recently. He's now been tortured for 556 days straight. He's lost the ability to speak and he's close to death.
God damn it.
This is what Trump's greatest allies are supporting. This is what this psychotic dipshit, whatever it fucking is, this moron in Australia.
So that Israeli cop threw a concussion hand grenade into his vehicle and tried to shut the door on him to force him to take the concussion.
The anti-Semitism envoy, this thing called Gillian Sicker, something like that. Apparently it's against the law in Australia to criticise genocide. You're able to support the genocide, but you're not able to criticise the genocide. If you criticise the genocide, you go to jail. There was an Australian guy, a Lebanese guy, who his village...
Which, by the way, Israel is bombing and murdering civilians in Lebanon.
Had been destroyed in
Beirut, all that shit.
In Lebanon. And he had pictures of his village, his destroyed village, on his cell phone. Notably, he also had the video of the Israelis detonating his village on his cell phone, among other things. And he was complaining that his house had been destroyed by Israel, which is, of course, genociding southern Lebanon at the moment. And he was arrested and he was charged with possession of terrorist material or terrorist-related material in the form of showing his damaged village and saying Israel's the one who blew it up. He was not charged for having the video of Israel blowing up the village. He's able to have that. That's not a problem. But you can't show the village after it's been blown up because that's anti-Semitic. Go figure.
Have you ever watched one of these videos before? Well, if you did it on your phone and the police find out, you're probably going to jail. And if you saved the video on your phone or you shared it, the jail sentence will be even longer. You see, in Australia, it's a serious criminal offence to access, possess, or transmit violent extremist material. What's that? Well, it's got a bit of a convoluted definition in the criminal code, but it basically means any material that 1. Depicts or supports serious violence, 2. Advances a political or ideological cause, and 3. Is intended to encourage people to engage in violence towards a government, including a foreign government. Now, I want to tell you about a real-life case to show you just how crazy this law is. Adam is a young Australian guy whose family come from the southern Lebanese town of Yaroun, which has been flattened by the Israeli military over the past few years and its entire population displaced as part of Israel's campaign of death and destruction in Lebanon. Adam had some videos on his phone of some military operations by Hezbollah, which is the only group defending southern Lebanon, against an Israeli army base, some tanks, and some personnel in Yaroun. Now, you might be wondering, how can the videos be violent if they're just showing damage to property? Well, crucially, the law defines serious violence to include serious damage to property. Insane, right? It's worth mentioning that Adam also had some videos the IDF had published of it bombing his village of Yaroun, but he wasn't charged with those videos. And that is, of course, because, according to our government, there's nothing wrong with committing war crimes, but there is something very wrong with defending yourself against them. Now, you're probably going to spin out when you hear the sentence Adam received for having these videos on his phone. 1 year in jail, nearly all of which was spent in maximum security. And Adam isn't the only person who's been charged with this offence. Just yesterday, a Gaza-born Australian psychologist was arrested for the same thing. Given how prevalent these videos are, it's likely there'll be a lot more arrests in the months to come. And this is why it's more important than ever to understand how you can protect your digital privacy.
Yeah, so this is the situation in Australia, folks. It's ridiculous. You've got this horrid little cretin, Gillian Sicker. Probably couldn't get a sicker person than Julian Saker or Seeker or whatever its name is, saying you can't say anything against Israel. She's even been complaining that the reason anti-Semitism is rising in Australia is because the media is reporting on Gaza too much. Not because they're killing anybody in Gaza or carrying out a genocide, no, it's because the people are hearing about it. This is a problem. You're creating anti-Semitism by alerting the world to the continuous...
You're creating people hating you because you murdered children. It's really about your behavior. No one gives a fuck what you look like. If you're purple, rainbow colored, short, small, fat, they don't give a fuck, man. They only care. If you really go out into the real world, reality, they only care how you behave, okay? And you can put that to the test for the most part.
War crimes we're carrying out, and we think this is anti-Semitic of you. This is the way the anti-Semitic envoy of Australia is acting. It's just, I mean, what do you even say? This is the state of Australia. Australia is being overrun with Indian immigrants at the moment. They're taking over everything. Buying businesses. A friend of mine went to a town, Victorian town, Sale. Quite a tough town.
So they used the Muslims in the UK to take that over. No, Indians. They use Indians here and Canada as well. The motherfuckers got they're at the country store over here. What's his name? Hottie.
You know, country boys.
Fucking Hottie.
Boys, they look after their own. He said the biggest roadhouse in town has 16 gas bowsers in it. He went there, 15 of them aren't working. There's no water in the bucket to be able to wash your car down. There's no rag there to be able to wipe your hands after you filled your car up. The whole place is filthy, taken over by Indian owners. So what they do, they bring them into your country, they let them buy all the businesses, and then they run the businesses down into the ground so that everyone ends up on welfare. This is how they do it, folks. They're turning the first world into the third world. You import the third world, you become the third world. That's what's happening. All done by design. And they attack the local population if the local population tries to stand up for it. And it's getting really bad in Australia, and even the old blokes are starting to notice. Well, probably the old blokes started to notice it more than the young people, but it's getting really bad.
Back in Australia, hey, listen, I'm thinking of having a bit of a holiday for a few weeks. I'm going to go overseas. But when I come back in, I want to double check the sign at the airport and just make sure it says Australia. Because at the moment, all I'm seeing in this country is immigrants, politicians talking about immigrants and their countries, donating money to foreign countries. I don't see anything for the Aussie bloke or Aussie woman.
Every government around the world steals the people's money and sends them to other countries, but they're really not going to the people of the countries. They're going to their friends, to governments like them in other countries that they work deals with and this and that.
Or Aussie business, nothing. So has someone just mysteriously changed the fucking name of this country? Or is it just the government's working against its people? Because everyone's getting fucking sick and tired of it. In Parliament for the last 3 or 4 weeks, all they have talked about is foreign countries, racism, how the Australians are racist to all these people coming in, to the same people that are coming in and doing absolutely fuck all to blend with the Australian people. Back in the 50s, the 60s, 70s, etc., the Italians, the Greeks, all of them, the Poms, they all came here and we all got together and we all built fucking properties and had a laugh at the pub and enjoyed each other, the company. Nowadays, these mobs are coming into this country. They're getting instant welfare, instant housing. They're not blending into society. They're not working. They're doing absolutely fuck all for the country. The average Aussie is paying for them out of their tax money every single fucking day with everything we purchase. We're told to shut the fuck up because we're being racist. While these people terrorise our streets, chop people up with fucking machetes, and we're not allowed to call out the bullshit. Well, I'm calling out your bullshit, fucking Albo, and all them fucking grubs in Parliament, from Pauline Hanson through to fucking Albanese. I do not trust one of the fuckers at all. Zero fucking trust. For what you have done to the people of this country, you do not give a flying fuck what we think, and all you talk about in Parliament is foreign countries and foreign people. You never talk about the average hard-working Aussie man and woman in this fucking country. And it's time to fucking change. So if you think voting's going to change anything, you got fucking rocks in your head. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, and it's all being done by design, folks. It's really, really sad to see. And you've got to watch all the theatrics that they present you.
Max Egan here, not his real name, but he's from Australia. He had to leave because they're so crazy.
To allow them to do what they're doing. I mean,
He's down in Mexico here where they're more free with Jeff Berwick.
Even the migrants and like everything, we are being bombarded from so many levels at the moment. We've got the war in Iran, we've got the shutdown of the supply chain, we've got all the immigrant invasion in all of our countries. We've got so much stuff to consider and so many different things to focus on. And what they're doing through all of it as well, underneath it all, as I've been saying, another thing that people really need to look at, which is really the end goal, is they're rolling out the smart grid. Under the guise of the war in Iran, the immigrant invasion, all the stuff that's happening, they're building these data centers all over the world. It's what they did with COVID. While everyone was locked down in COVID, they put the 5G system up.
And wait until they lock everybody down because they claim there's no oil to sell you anymore. And maybe they don't, and maybe they don't want, maybe it's, you know, and I mean, anytime they could literally lie and say, hey, but we can't tell you no, the gas, blah, 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 you're out of gas. What do you got to do now? You're locked down, blah, 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 while we set up our digital infrastructure and then turn your back on and, oh, you're in prison now. Come on, think, people.
The millimeter wave, all that sort of stuff. You know, 5G being the 5th generation of communication. Now, with the war in Iran and all the problems, the immigrant stuff, everything that's going on, to keep people completely distracted all the time, you've got these data centers being rolled out, and this is, of course, 6G, the 6th generation of communication, which is the Internet of Things, the Internet of Bodies, and robots, all the stuff that you've seen them do, the robot dogs and all the stuff that the police are getting now. This is what this is all about. Now, soon the police force is going to be augmented by robot dogs, possibly even humanoid robots. I mean, who knows, folks? I mean, who knows? They might even be there already. Maybe this is why you just can't reason with some of these cops. Maybe they're not human, you know? Not you, Ben. But this is all happening undercover of everything else.
You can't reason with them cops because they're not human is correct, because they're basically programs. They're completely brainwashed and programmed. They will not break from their programming. They're biological computers, these vessels. I told you that.
Biometrics. They're bringing in biometrics, I think in the UK, they're talking about it by the end of the year, of course, to protect the children. It's the Underage Protection Act or something like that, you know, like ridiculous names they give these things. So that...
Like the Patriotic Act was the most unpatriotic thing you could ever imagine. They do that all the time. Everything they say, it's the opposite. It's crazy town.
No child under the age of 16 is able to access social media.
Yeah, they won't even let me watch an 18-year-old, what do you call it, movie on YouTube. It's like it's rated R. I mean, are you serious?
The social media companies allow people under 16 to access their platforms. They can be fined, I think it's 10% of the income of the platform.
No, they can't, because it's nonsense. The government is a group of thugs that can't sit there and legitimately extort anybody. So that you have to really start there. That, look, this group of retards doesn't have this authority that everybody believes in. And because you're brainwashed, you're under mind control, which literally what government means. And so you believe in it and you're under mind control. The belief in authority is mind control. You're under mind control. You're in a free world. You don't have authority. You are your highest authority. Nobody here is higher than you, over yourself than you.
Hefty fine. So the government can do this and say, well, it's not us. We're not putting out facial recognition and biometrics and all that sort of stuff. We're just putting this
You use it, you fucking pedo fucks, writers.
Stuff in place so that the social media platforms have to be responsible for any children that get hurt by viewing their platforms. So it's going to be the platforms themselves. It'll be Facebook, it'll be X, it'll be Instagram. All these sort of places are going to require you to give them your biometrics in order to sign into your account. So it won't be the government doing it, it's the platforms doing it. But of course, if the platforms don't do it, then they get fined by the government.
Show my biceps. Shit. I'm out of shape right now. Totally out of shape. He's out of shape. Embarrassing. But yeah, I'll get a workout in. Don't worry. Shit, if that's all I got to do, shit. No problemo. All right, let's see. Do you have some... trying to catch up with these comments here. What's going on here? The nice assassin. Yeah, it's, dude, nice. And the nicest asshole you'll ever meet. That's great. That is so funny. I am not one of the nicest assholes anybody would ever meet, that's for sure. I cannot say the same thing. I love you. I love you, Fiona. You're the best. Let's see here. Shout out to Melplet Chicago, Freak, Dana, all of you. You know who you are. You know who you are. You know what you did. You know what you did. My dog. You kicked my dog. And now it needs an operation.
You wanted to strike. You wanted to smoke. Then
Larry Loomer. Look, it's Larry. Larry Loomer. Again, her lips look like the south end of a northbound baboon's ass.
you saw the poster. Bullseye Loomer, look who froze. Love the red dots till one got close. Beg for the bomb from a safe little room. Now you stare at the poster like he knows you're doomed. Bullseye Loomer, panic online. Loved every target till one crossed your line. Graham went down, now you read every sign. Bullseye Loomer, panic online. You told Israel strike when the mourners convened. Turned the funeral into a bombing scene. Cheered every hit from a studio chair till Tehran raised a picture in the air. Wanted regime change, wanted Iran torn. Watching everyone and answered with war. Big war talk from a safe front seat. Now every little shadow got you checking the street. Loved the fire when the fire stayed far. Loved every missile like a rising star. But the second that the symbol came near, that war hawk voice disappeared into fear.
Jeff and Apples walk the street.
See, what you're going to see now is Trump and Netanyahu and Larry Loomer focused on security all the time.
But they still...
Not too bad out today. A little cloudy, so not too hot. Maybe I'll come with you for a little bit. What's going on? World War III? Jews? You got it, Apples.
Apples always knows.
Yeah, maybe Apples will come with me today. It's not too sunny out. Yeah, I can handle if it's not too sunny. Let's see what's going on. We're still in the short-term pain for long-term gain. Supposed to be a few days, maybe a few weeks. Well, we're getting close to 5 months now.
Wow.
And the last video I mentioned that Trump said the U.S. is now taking over the Strait of Hormuz. And they're going to be the guardians of the strait. A few minutes later, footage of the bulk carrier Looney sinking in the Strait of Hormuz today after a hull fracture that led to splitting in two. This comes as Trump claims to be guardian of the Strait of Hormuz. And then right after that, CIA agent Benny Johnson posted, breaking, President Trump just went inside the Situation Room. Trump has unleashed the full might of the U.S. military on Iran. The Navy is enforcing a full blockade, and the military is carrying out massive airstrikes. The U.S. military destroyed one oil tanker that tried to get to Iran's Karg Island. And yeah, the U.S. is now blowing up oil tankers. According to media reports from another CIA agent, Iran will always remember this incident. The U.S. Navy destroyed an Iranian vessel. The Iranian ship was advancing towards the U.S. Navy, but before it could launch an attack, the U.S. struck and completely destroyed it.
It literally cannot launch an attack. You want to know why? Because it's an oil tanker.
That's not a military ship. That's a cargo ship or an oil tanker. But anyway, and then right after that, breaking, the first ship of the night has defied the Iranian Revolutionary Guard's order, and the Iranian military blew up a ship in the Strait of Hormuz. Do you see what's happening yet? Are you starting to get it yet? Now you have the U.S. and Iran blowing up any ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Just making sure nothing gets through, because that's all part of Agenda 2030 and all of their plans. And it's been
the oil gas lockdown of the world.
Completely insane. Iran should
see, but the U.S., but the governments will be allowed to use all the oil for war. Well, you're not allowed to use it to go to work, to operate your whatever you want to do. You need to do your maybe you
held the largest fuel tanks in Jebel Ali port in the United Arab Emirates. More oil and fuel tanks being blown up. And as I mentioned, I began buying leveraged oil again at around 72. Now it's up to, I think the latest when I was leaving is around 87. So that one's doing pretty well. I wrote all about it in our July issue of the Dollar Vigilante, by the way, which just went out. You can get it at dollarvigilante.com/subscribe. Or if you want a 2-week free trial, dollarvigilante.com/free trial. But there's, by the way, is around 8.
So look at that. So that chart's gonna go up hyperbolically when they all run out of oil. All right,
87. So that one's doing pretty well. But or if you want to all that, the U.S. reportedly bombed a cancer treatment hospital in Iran, as you do. And then the health ranger said the U.S. is now attacking food infrastructure in Iran, providing yet more proof that Trump is using war as a cover to induce deep regional famine, which is also part of the...
Which is all a war crime. All the shit that they're admitting openly on social media, Facebook, Trump is doing, all of them, they're admitting to war crimes. Like if somebody in their right mind ever gets power in government in the future, these fuckers all are going to be executed if justice is served.
Plan? Are you starting to get it yet? How am I one of the only people who can see what's actually going on here? I don't know. It's so insane. This 3D video game, I don't think anyone's actually out there. Is anyone even? I don't think.
Look at all the solar panels right there. That's the real gold, the true golden power. If you got money for that and batteries and whatnot and power, that's where you really need to invest. I'm just letting you know right now. It is nice to have solar power. And mine aren't even faced right, and it's still pretty epic. But they need to be placed properly to get more sun. They're not even. It's ridiculous right now. They're not even getting sun at all. They need to be moved, and they're too heavy for me. I'm only one person out here. I fall, I break my neck. There's nobody out here to help me.
I think so. I don't know what I've been wasting the last 15 years doing these videos. I don't think anyone's actually out there. I think this is my true man show.
Oh boy.
Anyway, I kind of enjoy them, so I don't mind doing them. It's a nice walk. Get out with the dog. Oh, Ciela came with me, and Apples is coming. That's my girl, Apples. I told you I can do it, just not when it's really hot and sunny. Donald Trump announced last night that he's doing a live report from the Oval Orifice. So let's go to that now while he explains that all other bases are getting blown up. Strait of Hormuz is still destroyed. There's going to be a massive oil crisis. Let's go to that now.
The documents cover 5 major areas of concern. First, they show that over a period of years, starting during the 2020.
Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all have heard this already. So I don't want to hear this, Pedo.
So, and massive, you have, which they also.
God damn, what happened there?
Like, this is be more
needed to register to vote.
Just when you think they can't be more stupid, more unbelievable. Like, this is the biggest thing that's happened to the US in, I don't know, since World War II, with Pearl Harbor, which they also were kind of behind doing, the satanic pedophile cult. You have most of the US bases getting destroyed, massive amounts of war stuff going on, and massive energy crisis about to happen. So Trump goes on the television programming. I couldn't even believe it when I saw it, and I didn't watch it. Of course, I don't give any of this much of my energy. But when I heard the whole thing, and he talked for like half an hour, was about China.
China
stole information from a bunch of the people who participated in the last selection, which of course, you know, all those people are idiots. I still can't believe democracy. Like, you have like,
it's so dumb.
Supposedly and probably like 100 million people voting.
Like, you're dealing with domesticated, docile sheeple.
And people are like, I got to get out today and vote. Do you even understand math? If you got 100 million people, your one vote does not matter. And then on top of that, it's all set up. It's all fake. It's all staged.
It's not an election, it's a selection.
Which should be obvious by now.
And that should be obvious.
But no, Trump's big thing has just like almost like World War III type stuff's going on in the Middle East. The US is getting decimated, which is good, by the way. But it's also part of the plan. It's actually in my book, The Controlled Demolition of the American Empire. This is how they're going to take out the US to bring in the New World Order with the technocracy. Apples, come with me. Apples, this way. We're heading back soon. Okay, as long as we're heading back, I'm getting a little tired. I don't know how Lucy did this. Well, she didn't have a big black fur coat. That's one of the ways. And she was also a Chihuahua, which are warrior dogs. You're doing good, Apples. Anyways, can you see how this is absolutely insane that Trump is talking about taking like people's time? And there were so many of these maggots online. Huge announcement tonight from Trump. He basically didn't say anything. He's like, China stole a bunch of records from a bunch of selections. Who cares? All that stuff is already owned by Palantir and the CIA and Mossad.
It's insane.
Doesn't even make any sense. But of course, it's just more ways to deflect from what's actually going on, because there's actually, I don't know if you know this, there's one country that's basically taken over the US, and Donald Trump is one of their agents. And it's very obvious if you just go to their Republican convention and stuff. Here's what it looks like. Can you guess which country?
Yeah, look, it's clearly China. China is clearly trying to take over the U.S. Clearly. I don't see any other country that Israel, I mean, it can't be Israel there. It's not Israel, it's China.
Has taken over the U.S. But no, according to Trump, China has been interfering with the U.S. government. Well, I guess so. Here's the Chinese Prime Minister, BB Ping.
I told you. He's always trying to.
Here's every president since JFK, and JFK was the only one who didn't kiss the wall. And he got his head blown off in broad daylight, just like Charlie Kirk. Yeah, they're all licking the Great Wall of China. And of course, Butlick and Drumpf, they don't care about any of this as long as they're making lots of money. And here's Drumpf. He's like, oh, we're making lots of money blowing stuff up.
Are you concerned, though, that renewed operations in Iran might turn that around, or is that going to be a trend?
Well, look, we're making a lot of money. The defense companies are doing great. It's jobs.
We're making a lot of money. The defense companies are doing great. Are you listening to the mental illness coming out of his mouth right there? You little young boys, U.S. soldiers are dying because of you, so they can do great in the stock market. Listen to this mentally ill retard, pedophile motherfucker.
It's all jobs. I'm not doing this for jobs, but when you think of it, we make our own equipment.
Of course, he's made, along with Butlick.
Make our own equipment. No, you don't, dude. Nobody in the U.S. benefits in any way. When you say we, I mean, you must be talking about your pedophile Israeli military companies. That's not us. It's like he can't, something's wrong with that alien.
And so many of them, and all of his handlers and his owners, billions and billions and billions of dollars just off of Drumpf's tweets. So they're looking to capitalize on that. Now, I can't even believe any of this is happening.
Oh, watch! I can't fucking believe this. I cannot believe this unless you heard this. This is crazy. Watch this shit.
This is so far beyond unbelievable.
I cannot believe it myself.
But now, Drumpf Media is going to sell faster millisecond access to Drumpf's True Social posts starting August 1st, letting traders, hedge funds, and high-frequency trading firms pay for real-time millisecond access to Trump's True Social posts. This comes in.
So basically, they can trade ahead of the news, because everybody knows that that's what drives the stock market up or down is news.
Day after Iran calculated $9 billion in profits from market manipulation by Kushner and Witkoff through insider access to Iranian negotiations. Not only is he making billions, manipulating the markets with mostly false information, but now he's going to let people pay him to get a few milliseconds access to it so you can sell oil when he says the war's over again before anyone else sees it. But just a few milliseconds before. This is insane. But of course, a lot of this stuff is just to distract from all the other things they're doing.
And again, millisecond, we know you're not, that's ridiculous. It's going to be more than that because you can't really use that for it to be valuable. So we know that's a lie right there as well. And so they're going to, give them enough time to make a trade, enough time to make a trade before the news. That's the time they're going to have to give.
Like, for example, giving more money. Remember the MAGA stuff? We're not going to give any foreign countries money anymore.
Which is not long. You don't need it. You could have the trade set up already. Just hit the enter.
Well, except for Ukraine and Israel. Only one Republican voted to cut off foreign aid to Israel. His name is Thomas Massie. And of course, Drumpf and AIPAC and Israel did everything they could to get rid of Thomas Massie, but he's still not gone. Apparently, he's not actually gone till January. Not that his vote matters, though. He was the only person who voted against stealing money from Americans.
All the rest of them are traitors, guilty of treason, and need to be executed immediately.
And giving all the money to Israel. But even crazier.
Literally stole your money and gave it to Israel, a foreign country. That is treason. Stealing your money and giving it to a foreign country is treason. Treason. The government has been committing this treason for decades.
It gets crazier and crazier. Lindsey Graham died recently. And so, with democracy, of course, they had a new vote. What the people want to be their senator of, what is it, North or South Carolina or one of those places? No, they didn't do anything like that.
South Carolina.
They just immediately put his sister, Lindsey Graham's sister.
The dude died, so guess what? He doesn't get a vote anymore. It's not him anymore. You can't just throw his sister in there. But dude, it's all like just proving how mentally ill the whole system is.
Was sworn into office yesterday, and shortly afterwards,
it's crazy. You die, boom, your sister's in there.
It was one of the 50 GOP senators to vote to integrate the U.S. military with Israel's military. It doesn't matter. Lindsey,
which is treason, by the way. That's total treason.
They would have voted for it anyway. So his sister just went in and voted for it anyway. Doesn't really matter. It's all going through. Pretty much everyone voted in favor of it, merging the U.S. military with the Israeli military, including Rand Paul, who just proves more and more.
Such a piece of shit. He is not a chip off the old block at all. Not that he was great either.
Every day.
That moron still push government. He's mentally ill.
That he's just like all the rest of them.
Ron Paul, just straight up mentally ill, but his son takes the cake. Loser.
He used to be in the
loser, traitor, piece of shit. He's a pedo dick rider.
The Fed.
I'd like to solve the puzzle. No, it's not in the Fed. It's integrate the U.S. and Israel military.
Now he's like, I'd like to
open treason.
Solve the puzzle. Integrate the U.S. and Israeli military. But is it any surprise? Here he is with his little hat at the Great Wall of China.
Yeah. I was just going to say, he's at the Great Wall of China, don't forget. It's China that's infiltrating the government. It's Rabbi China, Shmuley from China.
Working for China.
It's Rabbi Shmuley from China. Shmuley.
And here he is with Rabbi.
It's more like Rabbi Smegma.
Shmuley, a Chinese monk. At least there's one positive piece of news. It's been 6 days since Lindsey Graham has received any funds from AIPAC. Although I'm sure his sister now gets it. You know when they say that Jews have been kicked out of like 100 countries 1,000 times? But if you say that, you're anti-Semitic. But they actually aren't Semites, and they mostly kill Semites and white people. That's not all, by the way.
But many.
Are you starting to see why? Like, it's insane, all the stuff they're doing. But there was one country that has a bit of common sense. The Malaysian Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim has announced that Israeli citizens identified in the country will be deported without delay. All right, start the clock. How long until he's dead? Or something absolutely devastating happens to Malaysia?
How long until he gets JFK'd?
It's not like it already hasn't been predictably programmed.
By killing the Prime Minister of Malaysia. He is bad.
What?
Yes! You learned martial arts! Prime Minister of Malaysia, bad! Martial arts, good! Kill naughty man! Kill naughty man! Obey my dog!
Obey my dog!
You have one objective. Do not be distracted by the beautiful celebrities. Do as you've been trained to do and kill the Malaysian Prime Minister! Karate chop!
Karate chop!
Awful man! In your little blue suit and your spiky black hair. Yeah. You're a super hot ninja machine!
He just killed the Prime Minister of Malaysia. We already know what's going to happen now. I mean, come on.
Meanwhile, you have Zelensky, who's a Jew, who continues to kill most of the white Christian males in Ukraine. And there's like hardly any left now. And now what they're doing is ramping up the porn business in Ukraine and basically turning all the Ukrainian women into whores.
God damn it.
Ukraine's the new porn capital. Parliament has legalized the production and distribution of pornography. Oh, it's all so evil and insane, all the stuff these people do. I got Ciela with me the whole way. Apples took off, by the way. When we were halfway up, she just took off, and I never saw her since. I guess she didn't know we could walk back this way. Anyway, I got Ciela.
Yeah, what's wrong with that dog?
So at least I do have a dog with me. Anyway, we should talk about the bread and circuses. And of course, Argentina won, as I predicted. Of course, Lionel Messi is good friends with the Chinese Prime Minister, Bibi Netanyahu. He's also been to the Wailing Wall. And just like every other game, when another team has even a fingernail offside, their goals all get taken back. Just ask Iran. But when Argentina is clearly offside, as in with their game-winning goal against, who are they playing? France? Oh no, England. The guy's clearly offside, just as Messi kicks it to him for the.
Look how offsides that retard is. If he's past he can't be past these three guys there in the defense.
Game-winning goal.
Not yet.
No mention
until he kicks the ball
of it on the television programming. No, the ref didn't do this thing and go to the VAR. No mention of it whatsoever. Because that's just the way it goes.
That's the way she goes. That's the way she
But
goes.
everyone in Israel seemed really happy about it. Why are so many Israelis supporting Argentina in the World Cup? So now it's going to be Argentina versus Spain on Sunday. We're getting an Israel versus Palestine World Cup. And there's so many insane things in this 3D video game.
and they're gonna cheat like a motherfucker. Oh shit. They're gonna cheat like a motherfucker. Who knows? How's everybody doing? Y'all with me? 3 hours, 43 minutes. Yeah, watch out for the tiny hat crew. Let me just look at something. Folks, if you can, please make a donation. I mean, I really need a donation. I need to get some goddamn food, please. I'm pretty fucking hurting. Amazon fucked me over the other day, man. Sent me some rotten shit. Can't get my money back. They fucked me over. I hate Amazon.com. I fucking curse those motherfucking Jeff Bezos. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. Yeah. Yeah, there's the, oh, there it is. Okay, well. Valdez, what's up, buddy? Bub's cat. I meant to say hi to you too earlier, didn't I? I don't know. Fuck, sorry. Hope you're doing well, brah. Is that electric bike still a thing, dude? Because that would be so cool to be ripping up to the mailbox right now or the store. That would be so nice to just rip up there and not have to walk. Rip up there and back on a fucking electric bike. Charge it with the solar panels. Although I really need more solar panels. Need to position them better, at least. Jesus. Hope you're doing well, Valdez. Yeah, you're listening. You're hearing some crazy shit if it's true. Beats the shit out of me, though, right? Hey, it's all good, bro. You've done it plenty, bro. I appreciate you, Chris. But you have not given me a couple kittens. So I'll remember that one. I'll remember that one. I'm kidding. Whatever you do, don't ever send. Like I think my brother got a puppy through the mail or something, deliberate. Like, dude, it was abused already. Dude, never ever get a puppy delivered or something. The poor thing. It's all fucking retarded and shit. Scared of everything. Traumatized. But I wish you could, though. I wish you could send a couple kittens. That'd be so cool.
Be used to keep you safe. They're not going to be used to keep your community safe. We all know that. This is the surveillance state. And thank you so much for tuning in to the Jimmy Dore Show. I am your guest host for today, Misty Winston. And we're going to move now to talking about something else that is really terrifying. And that is the new autonomous police drones. Not new, but there's a big push for this right now. And I don't feel like a lot of people are talking about this aspect of it either. It's a terrifying, another terrifying aspect of the surveillance state that is very quickly being forced upon us. So this is from Futurism, if you want to go check this article out for yourself. So there's a new hot phrase bouncing around police departments across the United States: drone as first responder. That phrase gives me the chills. Like, that's a great drone as first responder. Hard pass. Okay, so from small town Indiana to New York City, cops around the country are embracing autonomous surveillance drones as the latest innovation in policing. While you might hear about the occasional puppy found in the woods with a police drone, those feel-good stories provide excellent cover for their true purposes: gathering intelligence on peaceful protests, surveilling minority communities, and intimidating activists. We all know. Though drone as first responder initiatives may not yet inspire the same knee-jerk opposition as flocks, surveillance towers, and data centers, fury is clearly growing as more and more Americans are taking a stand against police drones. In Minneapolis, residents are speaking out against the city police department's plan to partner with Skydio, a private defense contractor that primarily manufactures drones for military forces. Concerned citizens packed a city council meeting to discuss the initiative on Wednesday, filling both the main council hall and a backup overflow room, CBS reported. That gives me great hope. The idea that many people showed up is to a city council meeting to talk about this gives me hope. People are paying attention. So at the meeting, over 40 residents took the mic to explain that they don't want Skydio drones, or any drones for that matter, in the Twin Cities. Quote, the deployment of autonomous surveillance drones rests on the presumption that the regular people unto themselves are existential threats, end quote, one speaker claimed, according to local station Fox 9. Quote, but if you accept and normalize that idea that every single person could be an existential threat, then you have already stripped your own residents of any inkling of humanity, end quote. The speaker continued, highlighting the fact that Minneapolis has a particularly grim history of police violence against Black people. Quote, we need respect for our individuals and shared humanity, they told city council members. More relational work on the ground, not remote drones in the air, end quote. That movement in Minneapolis seems to be growing following weeks of organizing by local activists. Though Minneapolis appears to be the main battleground for anti-police drone sentiment at the moment, similar concerns have been raised in Syracuse, Detroit, and Las Vegas. At Wednesday's city council meeting, some Twin City residents cast local opposition to police drones as one front in the national struggle over civil liberties. One resident, for example, observed that, quote unquote, every innovation in police technology is ripe for abuse. Yes. A conclusion shared by groups like the Electronic Frontier Foundation and the ACLU. Quote, we watched federal immigration officers come in here with drones. We watched ICE come in here and violate our constitutional rights. Every technology given to state and federal law enforcement has been abused. And that is a very good point. As I said earlier, Jimmy covered on the—
You're treating everybody like you don't. This is the audacity, dude, of these pedophiles government to do this shit. It tells you you need to hang them all right now. I don't know what you're thinking. While you got the chance right now, you hang everybody in government while you got the chance, man. Right now, these fuckers got to die. Look at the shit they're trying to do to us. They got to die for this.
The show, the way that flock cameras and other ALPRs are being misused cops are using them to stalk their ex-girlfriends or women that they pulled over that they thought were hot or whatever, and they wanted to contact them. The way that it is being misused is gross, and this is just going to be another one of those things. The idea that we are going to have, drone as first responder is crazy work. No, thank you. The idea that there's going to be a machine—
that's crazy town—
that is the one that is going to respond to, any number of incidents that may occur, whether it's a car accident or a home invasion or, a mental health distress call or whatever it is. And it's not, and I'm very glad that in this article, they mentioned the fact that if you notice in the news over the past, 5 years or so in particular, at least I have noticed, there's been an increase in those kind of feel-good stories where, toddler wanders off and they are able to locate.
It's all propaganda bullshit. It's psychological warfare. Come on.
Locate them thanks to drones. And that has been the way that they soften this stuff, and they make it more palatable, and they make it more, it tends to make you emotionally want to accept those things because, oh my God, they saved a 3-year-old with this drone. They were able to find this lost 3-year-old with this drone. And listen, that's great. I love the fact that they're able to find.
Happy birthday, Tom. Your birthday's coming up. Shit, I can't find the other video.
It's again too late.
Now, I've talked quite a bit lately about the surveillance state that might be coming, how someday in the not so distant future, everywhere you go, you might be tracked by cameras and so on. So Andy and several other people sent me a note.
Look at this retard. Look at the shirt he's wearing. Vote. What a fucking retard. Again, only a fucking sheeple moron would wear a shirt like that. Understand how dumb he is.
Steve, check this story out of Florida. It's from gadgetreview.com. Rex Edison wrote it, but I've heard stories about this and other situations like it across the country to scan, drive around garbage trucks. Each house, let's put a camera on the garbage truck to scan the house for code violations. So it turns out that Dallas has already talked about doing this with a budget of $850,000. And Stockton is already building a program, and vendors are working on this. But of course, the question is, what else will be sweeping up with those cameras? So your garbage truck already knows your address and your pickup schedule. No problem there. Cape Coral, Florida wants it to know a lot more. City leaders are considering mounting AI-powered cameras on sanitation vehicles to scan yards and homes for code violations.
For code. So you got your own government group of pedophile, retard, psychopaths, because all research has proven only psychopaths are drawn to government. They want to revenue generate using cameras on fucking garbage trucks and school buses so they can charge you money for code violations. Dude, kill every one of them right now in government for this right now. What are you doing? Kill everybody in government while you can for this right now. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Holy fuck. Right. Yeah, well, Valdez was born when it was hot, when it's hot as fuck out. You don't give a goddamn. June. It's getting closer, and June 1st is getting close to the longest day of the year, June 21st. Happy birthday to you. My birthday is September 25th. I'm a Libra. From September 23rd to October, whatever it is Libra. And I'm in the 25th, September 25th. And again, what is that? It's right when the days start getting shorter than the nights. It's right when the days start getting shorter than the nights. It's not the spring equinox, it's the fall equinox. Hence, John the Baptist, the son, gets his head chopped off at this date. That's what the story, this is the date the sun dies as well, like the shortest day of the year as well. Symbolizes that as well. Except the cross, because it's in that part of the sky, the Crux constellation, which means cross.
Rip-off economy that we today I want to talk about the rip-off economy that we have here in the United States, because almost everywhere you go, every time you turn around, you feel like you're being ripped off, like there's an extra fee, like there's a fee increase, like there's an unexpected fee. I mean, there's always something that's happening, and it's really upsetting because as times continue to get harder with the cost of living.
Yeah, restaurants are like, come on in. You want to use our table? That's a fee. You want to use our glasses and silverware? That's a fee. You want napkins? Hell yeah, that's a fee. All the shit that normally comes, these fucking retards are trying to charge you. It's crazy town. You're literally scared. You would scare the hell out of me in 1 second. I'm like, I gotta go.
It seems like we have all these little fees because companies are getting just more and more greedy.
So I'm out to eat at the Krusty Krab, and I just got my receipt back after I finished my meal.
Check this shit out. They charged this dude for silverware $2, 3 napkins $1.50, tray usage fee $1.75. You used a fucking tray to carry your fucking food to your table, or somebody dead or away, I don't know. Booth fee. You sat down in our booth, we're going to charge you. Table cleaning fee. You want a clean fucking table before you used it, right? Oh, yeah, by the way, we're going to tell you what you're going to tip us. We're going to tell you.
I dined in, but look at this receipt. So I get a Krabby Patty. They charged me $3 just to add pickles to it. I got a Krusty Krab pizza, was delicious, a Diet Dr. Kelp, but they charged...
No, they charged him $1.50 for goddamn fucking ice, and 75 cents they charged him for a straw. That's a whole meal back in the day.
Me $1.50 to add ice to my drink, and 75 cents for the straw. I got 2 tartar sauce packets, and they charged me 75 cents each for those. 40 cents each for the 2 ketchup packets that I got. $1 for silverware. No, it's $2 for silverware. And mind you, these are plastic silverware, not even real silverware.
It's not even metal. It's plastic. It's not even silverware. So that's a fraud right there.
3 napkins cost
that plasticware.
me $1.50, so that's 50 cents each. A tray usage fee, a booth fee for sitting at a booth, a table cleaning.
You want to fucking sit down at a booth? Fuck you.
Fee, $1.25, and they charged me an included tip of $12.10. Do not eat at the Krusty Krab.
So we're at Walmart, clearance $5. Ooh, let's look at this shirt. Ooh, American Sweetheart, right?
Let's see what it used to be. Boom. What? It was cheaper? What the fuck are you talking about?
$4.98. It's on clearance for $5 because it says it was $6.98. However, it's $4.98 on clearance for more than the price tag. Gotta love America.
Well, hey, it's Brett, and when I'm not trying to sell you burritos, I work for Lowe's. And we've got this really cool program that we just rolled out called Home Care Plus. So for $99, we will give you up to 2 visits a year with 7 services that we provide. Let me show you. For $99 a year, we'll come clean your dryer vent, change your air filter, change your filter in your fridge, electric water heater flush. I had no idea. Garage door lubrication, smoke and carbon monoxide battery replacement. Hello. And light bulb replacement. So, hey, maybe that isn't for you, but it might be for your parents, your grandparents, or a next door neighbor. So sign up with Simple. Take one of these home with you, scan that QR code, and you're well on your way. It's Lowe's Home Care Plus. It's Brett. Come get it.
Every time I get my car worked on, I always feel like I'm getting ripped off. It's just, you would think a 1.5-year-old vehicle wouldn't need 2 diagnostic fees just to figure out why the system's glitching. $500 just to figure out what's going on with my car. And it's only a year old, 1.5 years. Do better, Toyota.
This is where we are in society. That's 8 pieces of chicken and some rice for $15. $15 for this. $15. Does anybody else have the feeling like there's not going to be any restaurants left if this is what's happening? Like, I'll pay $20 for Five Guys because I feel like it's worth it, but $15 for 8 pieces of chicken and a bunch of rice, not worth it. This is ludicrous.
My husband and I are at Meijer right now, and I just thought y'all would love to see how they're price gouging the of meat in an already horrible economy. So as you can see, this slab of ribs is being told that we're getting a huge special savings because it's 10% off, $19.62, right?
For 7.29 pounds.
7.29 pounds. All right, put it on the scale, babe. How many pounds did that say? 3.5. These people are so criminal, it's ridiculous. So if you're out here shopping, make sure that you are checking and weighing all of your meat because these stores are charging astronomical prices. They're price gouging because of the economy. And if people aren't weighing their stuff, if some old person came in here and wasn't thinking to weigh their stuff, they would have a serious issue at the register. They'd be paying ridiculous amounts for it. It's disgusting. Meijer Corporation, do better. You guys are disgusting for that.
This is the problem with self-checkout. No one looks at the math. 20 cents plus $5.79. How much is that? Is that $9.69? Why is that?
I love how companies try to do anything to charge.
They're not even charging you the correct tax. They're programming their cashier, not the cashiers, but the cashier thing to charge more than the actual percentage rate and say it's 7%. And they're charging you like 9 or something.
More. Look.
Even more than that, or 15.
They now have this box of strawberries called the sweetest batch. It is $8.99 compared to the regular plastic strawberries that are $6.99. What the man?
All right, I'm tired of being scammed. These are seedless California oranges, and we just bought them from Sam's Club. Let me show you guys something crazy. Hold on. All right. Look at these
oranges. They look so delicious and they look so radiant. All right, watch this, guys.
Okay, the bag makes them look like they're good oranges. The bag, they look good. Watch as soon as they come out of the bag, the difference.
I'm gonna grab one and
I remember this from a long time ago.
show you guys. Look at this.
Not even.
Look at that. All right, I'm gonna grab one more.
Not the correct color. Notice it's not the correct ripe looking color anymore. It's not ripe. They sold it premature, and the blemishes and shit everywhere you didn't see.
Look at this. All right, I'm gonna grab one more.
Again, they're selling unripe shit all the time, by the way, to sell more faster. They don't even wait for the fruits to ripen and they sell them. And they still have the gall to sell them.
You guys see this? That is not what you see in the bag. Oh my God, this one's expired, actually. Look at this one. All right, look at the difference. Now let me show you guys something crazy.
Oh, it's not expired. It's still green. They used to be green, you dumb fuck. They turn orange to be ripened. They're on their way to be rotting. But before they do, they're perfect to eat.
Watch my hand. Okay, watch the bag. All right, I put my hand in here. Do you see what that does? You guys need to stop scamming people. This is insane. Like, look at my hand. Do you see that? The bag is changing the color of the oranges to get all of us to buy them. That's BS.
There's an exciting new way that you're being ripped off at the grocery store. You've of course heard of shrinkflation, where manufacturers take an existing product and just shrink it a little bit without applying that same shrinkage to the price. You might have even heard of skimflation, where companies keep the size and the price the same, but just switch out those pesky expensive ingredients for much cheaper ones. Hot cocoa? Never heard of it. I want a nice steaming mug of jackfruit seeds.
God damn.
But the new way the grocery industry has decided to screw us is what one Reddit user calls trickflation. You see, they haven't reduced the amount of soda. Both of these cans are still 12 ounces. But since the grocery industry apparently thinks the average consumer has the intelligence of a 6-year-old child, they've put that same 12 ounces of soda in what looks like a larger can. Which again, I must remind you, just because something is in a taller, slightly skinnier container, it is not more liquid. Now, of course, this trickflation only works if they eliminate the previous can and jack up the price, which is, of course, exactly what they did. So not only do we have to worry about our product shrinking in size or using ingredients of much lower quality, we now have to worry about what is almost indisputably just straight up deceptive behavior.
Adding a tip is getting ridiculous. I grabbed the sandwich from over there. I had to do the order thing. They're asking me about a tip, though. I don't understand. Please help me understand.
This is 1 5-pound bag of potatoes. Look at what it weighs. 454, 453. Oh, yeah. This is one brand. Now we'll see what this one weighs. 478, 81.
Now they're all skimping. They're skimping here. It's shy. Their rationale is, oh, you got to leave a little margin for error. That's not a margin. That's systematic. They're all right there in that same area. They're skimming.
Now we'll do this. This one right here. See. 493. That's like a potato. Now we'll do a different brand. Look at that. Different brand. 421.
Boy, that's way low. That's not even close.
Now here is a different brand again. See? 463. So you're not getting the 5 pounds.
Fucking way off.
Okay, so my husband picked up this Coke can and it's suspiciously light. He was ready to enjoy his Coke for the game. Let's pour it and see how much is in there.
Uh-oh. Oh.
No way.
A little light, Coke. A little light.
You can see it was sealed. You saw him pop the top. There's no holes on the bottom or anything. That's crazy.
Okay, Walmart, you're at it again. So I got the
Oh, by
package.
the way, see how that meat is sewed together? That's not real chicken. That was made in a lab. If you eat that, you're crazy as shit. That's Barfville. That's not real chicken. That's not real chicken. It's sewn together. Look at it. It's sewn together by a 3D computer or bioengineered lab. I swear. Look at it.
Chicken here.
And it's not real chicken.
5
They
point.
grabbed DNA of a chicken and grew it in a lab.
27 pounds. Got my scale.
That shit is so with rib meat. That's their excuse. That's how they do it. They say with rib meat, that's how they get away with it.
Tear, which is what they should be doing. So we're going to cut the chicken open here and see if we have 5.27 pounds of chicken. Let's do it.
Oh, look how it's sewn together right there. Pretend to be a chicken breast. It's not at all. Woo! Man, that's rough to look at. Ooh, that is not food, folks. Woo!
4.63 pounds of chicken.
So gross.
Charged for 5.27 pounds.
Yep. Every time.
Do they not know how to use the tear button or what?
No, they're fucking dumb.
Pretty sure this is illegal.
Okay, so I just went to Walmart. Actually, I did a Walmart pickup order, and I bought French's. Okay, these are not open. I just bought them. They are still sealed.
Oh no.
Okay, still sealed.
What's this shit?
Unopened. Just bought them today. Same thing with this one. They are sealed. I picked them up. I could feel a weight difference. Look at this. Hold on. Let's see that. 1 pound, 5.6 ounces on that one. This one, 1 pound, 0.7 ounces. I don't understand why this is happening to so many different people these days, but French's, what the heck?
You guys notice that nothing's a good deal anymore? Even the sales, they're not good deals. They're good deals if you're an idiot, if you've been living under a rock, but we all know what prices used to be and what they are now, and it doesn't seem like justified. It just seems like people just want to be greedy, and they got very accustomed to a certain lifestyle, talking about very wealthy people, and maybe they got themselves into a pickle, getting a giant house and a yacht and all these things.
Oh boy, in a pickle.
To where, what do you do? And I don't think much. And cost a single
churning dead. A Land Cruiser, thin on people.
Unless you're very wealthy.
I think the era of the subscription model is already wearing thin on people. I talked with someone yesterday who said they bought a 97 Toyota Land Cruiser because they'd rather have that than whatever it is car companies are churning out today. I also heard from someone who said they bought a CD player. They'd rather use that instead. You remember the Walkman? And then I saw an article about, old game consoles surging. People want to get those again. A PlayStation 2, a PlayStation, a Nintendo 64. And, I look at the world around us, and I think it's a combination.
Physical, actual, it's yours. You can play it whenever you want. Nobody can turn it off and charge a subscription. It's at your house. It's over.
Nation of things. Like, we're tired of getting nickeled and dimed just to use stuff. And maybe we're tired of being online all the time.
We're tired of getting nickeled and dimed just to use our own shit.
And then, of course, there's this idea that there's nostalgia there. There's some sense of comfort in going back. I even sold a car I had that was a 2020 and got something that was made the year I graduated high school, and I'm much happier with that. So I don't know what it says, but I think people are just kind of tired of the way things are right now. And maybe this is just an element of that. Also, the economy just doesn't feel very good. Every day, layoff, 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 layoff. Who wants to keep paying subscription fees when you could be laid off tomorrow? Just coming from a millennial.
So I just watched this video where this girl
coming from a millennial. God, glad I ain't a goddamn millennial.
Said she feels like everything is a scam today. And I agree with her. But here's something that I want to add. I feel like everything has always been a scam. We just didn't find out about it. Like, we didn't have apps like this that could show us things are a scam. And we couldn't talk to each other on apps like this to verify things are a scam. And also, we didn't have the resources to go back and look at things from the past to find out that they were a scam.
Like right now, you can go back and look at everything Trump said was a lie. And you can show that he lied, like again and again.
So, is everything a scam today? Yes. Was everything always a scam? Yes. Will it continue in the future? Unfortunately. But
it doesn't have to. But, and probably yes, high probability of yes, but we don't want that.
At least we find out about it quicker.
A single month, because everything that you buy now or any service that you want, options being bled.
Whereas before we would just go around clueless forever.
So it's no wonder why we always feel like we're being bled dry. I mean, if you don't watch it, you're going to have 10 different subscriptions coming from you every single month, because everything that you buy now or any service that you want seems to come with a subscription. You can't just buy something once and get all of the features or whatever. I mean, I was even looking about a year ago.
You might have to go to a pawn shop to actually get, or I don't know, not what.
Looking at some pest control, and I just wanted to see what the pricing looked like. And I had to have a subscription service. I couldn't have a one-off, a one and done service.
That's fucking crazy. You can't even get this. See, there's nothing you can buy now because they have a monopoly on everything, because they lobbied to put out the mom and pops out of business, out of their competition. And now they have a monopoly on everything, and we have no one else to go to.
They wanted me to be a part of a subscription model. And I just thought.
Anyway, you get the idea. You get the idea. But folks, please, if you can donate, man, I am starving like fucking Marvin over here. Look at me. Carved and all. Man-made chicken grown in a lab. Disgusting. Disgusting. Horrifying. Horrifyingly disgusting. I'm puking all over the place. Very bright coming from that window. Well, this camera at least worked. Did the job. Fuck. Hopefully Tom will get that other one here. Appreciate you for that, brother. Appreciate all you. Guys, if you can donate, please donate. Where's Dana when I need her? Or Melfa, Chicago, or anybody? You can donate, please donate, y'all. Because I really need some food and shit. So appreciate you. And I know you've donated. Thank you so much. Bless you, Fiona. And we'll see you guys in the next one here soon. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. I bless you. Please bless me. I need it. And we'll see y'all in the next one soon here. Yeah, just please donate. Thanks. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Bye now.